Peggy 18. I don't remember the game theory intro, which was what I was gonna do. But anyways, hi! Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to another stream with the one and only Cat going through emotional turmoil. What's up, people? How we doing today? It's Tuesday. I missed you guys yesterday. Because hello, oh yeah, that is what it was. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't like hear it in my head, and I didn't want to fuck it up. But yeah, so yeah, obviously yesterday I didn't stream, and all weekend I was like, yep, we're gonna stream Monday. Yep, we're gonna get stuff done. Yep, we're gonna be productive. Everything's based around this entire week of bullshit, happy, yada yada, blah blah, blue blee blue, blah 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 blee, blue blah blah. Right? Yeah, this is how it works. And not only just that, but also, of course, it was entirely like unrelated to our conversation that we were having. More so me talking at you guys. Sunday night, where I did get quite emotional. So I was like, nope, what I'm feeling is entirely separated from that. It has nothing to do with stream. It has nothing to do with you guys. It is entirely internal on me. So yeah, that is my fault. And I knew in my head, because I'll explain what happened. I'm cool with sharing it. It's a little bit of insight into the stupid cat that you watch every day, I guess, and my stupid, stubborn mental. But, oh, where to start? I knew that if I had streamed, oh my god, the fuck is that? How did I, like, fuck up my arm that bad? What is that? Sorry, I just, like, felt my arm, and I looked, and I have, like, a massive, like, scratch or something on my arm. What is that? Am I schizophrenic? What's happening? That's fun. My fur's coming undone for some reason. Something must have gotten me. I don't know what that is. It's probably not good. Anyways. So I knew if I streamed yesterday, I was going to talk about it, and I was going to kind of like dig my heels in deeper where I already was when I needed to be more open-minded. So I didn't want to put myself in that perspective. So I took it upon myself to not stream yesterday because I was also feeling like really, what's the word? Like stuck, I guess, is like the only way I can only really put it. If you guys have ever been, man, maybe it's like a tism thing. I don't know if it's a tism thing or not, but have you guys ever like, how do I put it? I think the best way to describe it is to just use like a generalish idea, which is like, have you ever been doing something and then somebody tells you to do the thing that you're already doing and then it makes you just like want to do nothing? You ever go through that before? I go through that all the time. Scale that feeling up by like a bajillion, and that's basically what happened yesterday. And it was like a variety of different things that were gonna kind of piss me off, and I didn't want them to. I'm better. I am. I've dealt with it, and I'm moving forward with the thing that was the thing that did piss me off. Which is that I may, emphasis on the may, I still have to go tomorrow in the morning, but I may have a job, actually. and I can share it. It's not like it's like anything specific. So my roommate works for a what is it? My roommate works for a like dog groomers, and they're hiring for a temp position, and it was offered. Well, it wasn't offered to me, but they told me about it and told me how to get in contact with them. But that's not the first thing that I saw. So, full content. Because again, this is stupid. I need you guys to recognize that I recognize that what happened is really, 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 really dumb. And it's stupid, which is why I needed like a day to fucking chill the hell out. Okay. So here are the things that occurred in order. One, as most of you guys know, I had my unemployment hearing yesterday, which was mostly just meant for me to prove that I live in the house that I live in, because I didn't get to do that like back in May. Actually, I should have been dealing with that back in May, but yesterday I sat down and I got all dressed up and I looked all nice and I was like, here we go, and I have all my documentation. I'm like, ready for this. And I sat, and the judge didn't even turn his camera on. He's like, hello, Sid. Can you state your name for the record? I'm like, Sydney Belladonna. And they're like, okay. What address do you live at? Insert address here. Okay. Do you have proof of this address? Yeah, I have mail. Can you hold the mail up to the camera? Sure. I held the mail up to the camera. He's like, okay. That's it. Have a good day. And I was like, shit, okay. Like, in, out, 5 minutes. Literally, I had so much more like anxiety and stress and fear of how that entire interaction was actually going to go, because I was ready to need to like defend myself and explain like why I didn't go. So I had like a whole like story in my head that was all true. It wasn't like I wasn't gonna lie in court. I might be a liar, but I ain't that kind of liar. So I was like, all right, yeah, like this happened and I was expecting this, blah blah blah, and none of that was needed. So it was like a huge weight off my shoulders, and I was like, thank God. Okay, all right, sweet, awesome. So the hearing went really good, and I'm like, okay, that means I can maybe get unemployment. I'm really happy. And they said that I'll hear back from them like within the week. So I'm like, oh, even better. Maybe I'll be able to like support myself this month. Yay! And I felt like really good, and I was really happy. And I'm like, yeah. And again, I have to preface, this is really stupid. I'm telling you that I am stupid. I'm a stupid dumb cat, okay? That's the main thing that we're getting at here, okay? Is I am stupid. The minor liar, not the federal. Exactly. I will tell you that something is easy when it is hard, in fact, but I will not be committed to perjury in court. I will not do that. So not even maybe like an hour or two after the hearing went through. So, you know, it's like 1 p.m. at this point. I get a text from Puck. And Puck says, hey, our roommate's place is hiring. It does this, and this. And it's like, you would work from 7 to 3, so it wouldn't affect stream at all. And all you do is you play with dogs all day. And it's super easy. And it's like within walking distance down the hill. And out of most of you, you probably heard that. And you're like, Sid, that's like everything that you've ever wanted. That's awesome. That's perfect. And you know what my stupid, dumb, stupid brain fucking did? It got mad. It got, like, unreasonably angry. And stupidly so. I will be, again, I will be honest. I was very unreasonably angry about that. And the way that because again, I am one to sit with my own emotions and figure out why I feel the way that I do. Sorry, I'm opening my monster. I have my second white monster here. Because I'm gonna need this for today, because we have a lot of work to get done. Well, technically we have 2 things to get done. but I need to be motivated. And the way that I ended up reading into it, because I turned it down, like, initially I was like, no thanks, I'm good. I don't need that. I'm doing my own thing now. The unemployment thing and hit with, hey, there's a free perfect job. Just like, okay, see, Champ gets it. Thank God. All right, thank you. See, you get it. Like, it's dumb. Like, again, it's dumb, but that's like the way that I ended up explaining it, because I needed to explain it to her, because my knee-jerk reaction is to go, no thanks, I'm good. I don't need it. And she started like giving me shit and like fighting me on it. And I'm like, the more you give me shit, the more you make me feel terrible for not wanting to do this, and I don't know why I don't want to do this because this sounds ideal, the more I'm going to dig my heels in and not want to do it. You need to let me stew over it. Leave it alone. Please. And she wouldn't. So it was making it worse. I was like, okay. So of course, I know this about myself. I know that I am very easily swayed. I always have a very knee-jerk reaction to someone like offering something, and I'm like, no, I need to me. It needs to be me, which is stupid. It's dumb. It's a stupid thing. I'm stubborn. I know this. I know this very well, which is why I was like, no, I need to chill. And obviously as well, because of our conversation on Sunday, I felt comfortable enough to talk to the mod team about this. But I will admit that it kind of felt a little bit like, no hate to the mod team. It felt a little bit like I was speaking Spanish, just a teensy bit, because what they kept hearing, what it seemed like to me, again, no hate to you guys. You guys were great for actually just like listening to me anyways, but it felt like they were picking up more on the fact that it was Puck delivering this information. That was the part that was pissing me off, and not so much just how, I don't know, it was like universe slapping level of, oh, what's that? You finally like did a thing, as Champ said, right? Congrats. Here's the problem solved. Fuck you. And I couldn't really like explain why I felt that way. 'Cause again, it is a little stupid. It's very dumb. Oh, hi, Tama. You missed nothing on Monday, actually. I wasn't even here Monday. Also, I owe you sketches. I'm very sorry. I will be getting those done tonight. I promise. I swear. I promise and swear. I was supposed to work on them last night. I did not. But I don't, again, like, I kept trying to figure out, like, a way to describe it that would, like, make sense. Because it's stupid. It's very prideful. It's extremely prideful. I think the best way I can explain it is, like, I think the way I put it was, like, if you're playing a video game and you spend, like, hours upon hours farming, like, a specific weapon or something because you really want it, only for someone else to come along and trade you not only a better weapon, but a better looking weapon. And it just kind of like undermines all the things that you just did, or at least it immediately feels that way. Almost like a rejection level of the kind of thing. I don't know, I would also kind of mildly compare it. Again, it's hard for me to describe the exact feeling that I was going through. But I would kind of describe it to my problems with Minecraft, actually. Which I know sounds wild, but a big thing whenever I play Minecraft with the community in general is that a lot of people, I get that they're trying to be helpful, but they come over and they like give me things or they do stuff around my area, and I'm like, no, not you, Seamus. No. Same thing with like, it's a struggle to like describe it. I would almost also put it in the same boat as like a backseater. Almost, it's like, oh, you're trying to be helpful and you are giving helpful advice, but like, I don't want it for whatever reason. And then again, for me to stick to like dig my heels in like way more is for me to go, well, now if I do the thing that you gave me advice on instead of making it my idea, it means that you now feel vindicated to continue acting like this and, for lack of a better way, controlling me or like telling me what to do. And I don't want to create that kind of space. Which is part of it a little bit, is that I 100% know, and this is no hate towards Puck, this is no hate towards her, but she is very much so the one to kind of like rub it in your face and be like, I told you so. She's done that to me a lot over the course of our relationship, and every time it happened, oh my god, it pissed me off. And would admittedly kind of double over just a tiny bit, because she wouldn't be the one to be making decisions immediately, but she would always be the one to like make the decision after you already fucked up, which that always got me. Oh, that always pissed me off. Like, oh, I'm not gonna help you until you've already fucked up, and then I'm gonna help you and tell you how easy actually everything was before you had fucked up. If you had just like, I don't know, asked me for help, but even though you did, but not. Relationship problems. But again, all I needed was a nap, which is what I did. I took a nap and I woke up and I thought about it and I'm like, no, I just should. You know what? She's not my partner anymore. I don't need to worry about that. I don't even really need to talk to her about it. I don't need her asking me questions about it. So I don't have to live with that I told you so every single day. So I'm okay with that. So this morning I called up the place. Tomorrow I'm going to go in and fill out an application. No interview just yet, just an application as far as I know. But over the phone this morning when I was talking to the manager lady, I did mention that I grew up with dogs, and apparently they're looking for someone that's like good with big dogs, and I am very good with big dogs, because I grew up with a husky and a German shepherd, technically 2 German shepherds. And I'm also good with small dogs because my grandmother used to have a shit ton of Pomeranians. She had like 5 of them at one time. So hopefully my past of having dogs will help. And who knows? Maybe if I get the job, my snout will grow back and we'll be able to go a woo again. Won't that be fun? But I definitely needed a day yesterday. And even today, I'm gonna level with you guys. I'm not really feeling it. I definitely feel weird. I feel very emotionally conflicted, but I gotta keep going because I like doing this. I think anytime I take like a break from streaming and I come back to it, I'm always like nervous. I don't know why. I'm always like super nervous when I come back. And I'm always like, oh, I'm gonna fuck up. I'm gonna fuck up. When you're buying your first car, saved up enough to outright buy one, and all of a sudden your dad's coworker offered one, and you turned it down. Oh boy. Do I even want to know? Do I really want to know? That's gonna get fucky, isn't it? Offered one. It was around your price range, right? Oh god, I'm like worried now. How easy it felt after every... Yeah. Bought that car and it's treating you well. Well, that's good. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's one thing when it's like a lesson. I remember when I was younger, when I was like way younger, and I was getting into playing guitars for the first time. My uncle would have me come over his house to learn. He would teach me how to play. Was enough with the check set. Yeah. No, I'll be making enough money to actually survive each month, which is nice. And again, I'll be out by 3, so that means 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time streams will continue totally normal. It's again 4 minutes down the road, so it's a walk. I don't have to drive, so I'm getting my daily walks in if I end up getting it. And on top of that as well, no weekends. I don't work weekends, so we can do our 12-hour streams on the weekends and be totally fine and normal. especially now that I'm single. Heyo. Looking for a new one after totaling your first one. Someone lined without asking. You did not want anything to do with. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. And it would be. Oh, what is it? Does it fit every criteria you wanted in a car? So you're being really childish. But yeah, no, it's like weird, isn't it? That you're just like, no, no, I don't want the easy way out. But no, my uncle, he would have me come over to his house and learn to play guitar. And once I started getting like good enough at it, he's like, all right, I'm gonna get you one. And I'm like, yay! And he's like, but, and I'm like, oh no. I had to do work for him, like manual labor for him, in order to raise the money for him to buy it for me. Now of course, you know, he let it on for a little while how much work it was gonna be, just to make sure that I was serious about actually wanting one, so he wouldn't spend a shit ton of money on a guitar for me. There's a lot of animals. I walk in there with my fursuit head on, like, hello, I'm perfect for this job. I love animals. I love animals. But I would go over his house like every 2 weeks or so over the course of the summer and mow his lawn and like stack his firewood for him and just hang out with him, and show him that I'm still like practicing and like playing guitar and whatever. Until one day I came home from school and there was a guitar on my bed. And I like the way he was hyping it up was like, oh yeah, you're, you know, you'll make like $20 every time you mow the lawn. And a guitar is like $1,000, so you're going to be doing this for a while. I'm like, oh man, but I wanted one, so I kept doing it. And eventually he just like cut it midway through, because he's like, nope, you did it long enough that you proved to me that you wanted it, and you would have kept going. So here you go. Here's your guitar. He did that a lot. He, alleged animal relation. God, no. Oh my God. I can't. No. Ugh. But my uncle did that a lot. He would usually like leave guitars on my bed at home very frequently. He did that with my electric guitar, he did that with my acoustic guitar, and he did that with my bass guitar. He also wanted to do it with another bass, but because I told him I stopped playing, he just kind of put it in a closet and hasn't touched it since. But it's a really good bass, and I should probably get back into it, but I just don't have an amp, so I can't play bass anymore. Nor do I really have a reason to play. Nobody just like decides, hey, I'm gonna play a bass riff for fun at like a party. Nobody breaks out the bass at a party. You know, you always got that one fucking douche nozzle that like breaks out the acoustic guitar. Fuck that person in particular. Shut the fuck up, you fucking goofball. Asshole. Hate people like that, by the way. If you're that, I hate you. Don't do that. That's like actual like 80s bully behavior somehow. Oh shit. Oh god, it like smacked everywhere. Have you heard a loud pop? That was me opening the monster. Not that I think I need it. I'm quite energetic as is. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm glad that like it's stupid, but I'm glad that like what is it? The experience of being a childish little whiny baby when easy thing is gifted to you. It's like is somewhat common, I guess. Cause dude, I don't know, man, like I got real pissed off. I was like really, really mad. Also, hi Salty Pretzels. That was me yesterday. I was salty as fuck. But again, I've since gotten over it. And hopefully all things go well. Cause I could walk dogs. I like dogs. And our whole area is like super nice too. I mean, hell, if I feel comfortable, well, mildly comfortable enough to go walking in the middle of the fucking night, like at 1 a.m. to 2 a.m., and the only thing I bring with me is a tiny little pocket knife that I only carry with me when I go into the really dark section because they're like trees and they're little animals and they go sprinting like across the way and it scares the shit out of me every fucking time. Piss me off. But other than that, safe area. I'm not a fan of the roundabout though. We have a roundabout. And that pisses me off because I fucking hate roundabouts. Who else here hates roundabouts? Does anybody else here hate roundabouts as much as I do? I fucking hate roundabouts. They are shitty in this fucking country, by the way. In England, that shit makes sense. Why does that shit make sense? Because that shit's got lanes. That makes sense. Roundabouts here in this stupid fucking country, they ain't got lanes. They got fuck you, figure it out. And it's so rare that any fucking American drives through a goddamn roundabout that they don't know how the fucking thing works. Pisses me off. I just read it. Yeah! Dude, I hate them. I hate them. I fucking despise... Because you're supposed to take turns. You're supposed to... That's what you're supposed to do. Is you're supposed to take turns. But no, everyone just goes, I'm gonna go. People don't know. Okay, see? All right. Yeah, all right. We're all on the same page with that. We like roundabouts. We don't like the people in the roundabouts. If a roundabout is just a roundabout without anybody in the roundabout's pretty great. But the second there's a person in the roundabout, fucking hate it. Glad we can agree. No, our roundabout isn't actually that bad. It's more of like a three-way stop, but like circular. I don't know how else to describe it. It's really silly. Yeah. Oh my god. I hate it. How a roundabout works. The car drives straight through the middle. Yeah. They can use turn signals in a roundabout. Yeah, right. Oh my god. Or I don't know, like, okay, in terms of like driving, right? Because I haven't drove in a long time now. Actually, quite a long time now that I think about it. Actually, almost a year. I haven't driven in like a year. Oh, wow. Oh, that's weird. Because for those that don't know, last year on my birthday, I drove to my uncle's house for my birthday party. We were having a little birthday party for me, and I was like, yeah, awesome, sweet. So I drove all the way there, and then on my way back, my brakes went out. And I'm like, do, and suddenly I'm like, I come to like a stoplight. So here I am, and I'm like driving. I come to a stoplight, right? And I put my foot down, and it goes all the way to the floor, and then I'm just kind of doing this. I'm like, car. Okay, green light, please. Green light, red light, please turn to green light. Red light, please turn to green light! Please! I was fine. I made it all the way back home. Totally fine. Totally normal. Everything was great. But the car's brakes were gone. I did not have money to get them fixed, nor did I have a mechanic anywhere near me that could have also gotten them fixed. My brother gave me his car to use to get to work until I could fix the car. I never ended up fixing the car. Started getting rides with my friend. My friend Melissa was driving me. She was awesome. Great that she was able to pick me up. Or, worst comes to worst, I would just Uber. So it was like, yeah, cool. And then I sold my car when we moved, and I don't have a car. Hooray. But, yeah, I haven't driven in like a year now. Why was I talking about? Hold on. Oh, right. Whenever I drive, the number one thing that I do is I double check the route I'm going to take to wherever I'm going and make sure I end up in the right lane before I have to merge or do something else. Because I would rather not have to worry about merging and just, I don't know, be in the lane I'm supposed to fucking be in to begin with without needing to make somebody else fucking move over. So that's how I used to drive. I would know the entire route that I was taking before I would actually go. Unless I was on the highway. If I was on the highway, you better fucking move over, because I'm passing every bitch. I'm on that left side hitting fucking 100 miles an hour. Wow. Call me Max Verstappen. I don't miss driving though, especially now that I live in the city. Kind of glad I don't drive at all. I've taken a few Ubers now. Whoo boy, that traffic sucks ass. Glad I'm not in there. So yeah, I am quite happy with the fact that if I do end up getting this job, I will be able to just like walk down the hill. The downside to it though is that it is temporary. It's apparently a temp position up until September. So I don't think it's permanent employment, but according to chat, as I don't know why I wanted to censor the voice for. I didn't know why I wanted to censor his name. It's not like you guys can find him. I mean, I guess you could. But what's the word? That's so hard. Oh, they said that it's possible that I might be able to stay if they like me enough. Which I'm likable. I'm nice. I'll make some furry related jokes under the guise of them being about normal animals, and we'll have a good time. I'll also be getting that fucking cardigan from fucking what is it? Project Hail Mary that has the foxes on it, and that will look really cute. So hopefully I get to stay there. Otherwise, uh-oh. But that's what the unemployment's for, right? Right. Anyways, off your position like a think geek. Ha 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 ha, and then it goes under. It tends to be what happens, by the way. Anytime I leave a location, they tend to go under. Something like the cardigan? I absolutely can. I will pull it up like right now. Mary cardigan. It's really cute. The one I was looking at was on this website that I will send you. I don't know how trustworthy it is. So if you buy it before I do, tell me if it's good quality or not. Oh, wait, no. That looks so fake. That's not... Nope, I'm not doing that one. We're gonna do this, because this one says hand knit. Oh, it's got like a zipper. This one's off Etsy. I trust Etsy. I trust Etsy with my life. Mildly. Where are you? There you are. There you go. It's a big fuck off link. Holy shit. Alright. Oh my god, yeah, no, I'm not. I ain't telling them shit about me being a furry. Are you kidding me? The most that they'll hear about me is that I went to school for design. That's it. I'm not telling them that I'm a furry artist. Fuck no. I think I need them seeing this. Do you think I need them seeing Krabby? You guys haven't even seen Krabby yet. Like, really, at this point, with how... I haven't sneezed, like, at all. So none of you have seen Krabby yet. You've seen... Is that the right button? Hold on. I gotta make sure it's the right button. So gonna be cut it. It's all, no, I agree. Okay, yeah, that is the button. All right, yeah. Fucking. Oh no, the sound broke. No. Who looked? Because I did it that time. That was really fun. That was really fun to fuck with you guys last time, actually. Alright, I'm opening Metabang. Let's get this show on the road. Let's go find what the fuck Nay wants. Alright, let me grab... Oh, that. Wiggle wiggle. We got Roy Mustang. You guys can't see it, but that's okay. We've got a very specific, consistent design for a coat thing. Blood. And like a scale thing. I see the angle of the scales. I don't understand the scales, but I understand the scales. Oh no, this one. There we go. And again, I know you guys can't see it, so I am apparently not cool enough to know what this is from. That is a-okay. Do I have... Can I grab your reference sheet? We talk too much, Nay. Too much. Too much! I'm still scrolling! There you are. Jesus. Killing me. Alright, we'll put that there. Hide that. You know what? I'll even try doing your actual hair highlights this time. I got time. There we go. Lobotomy corp. Ah, that's why. I am definitely not smart. I bought it day one. Oh no, I did buy it day one. Oh, absolutely, I bought it day one. What is it? Trying to remember my actual opinions on it when it first came out. Okay, that's me looking that way. No, I can look over here. Okay, we'll hop on over here. We'll wiggle. I don't know, actually, in regards to the Monster Hunter community. Because I didn't really touch it. I wasn't really involved in it. Because the main thing that I was kind of involved in for the most part was the difficulty conversation. Which you kind of saw like a brief, supposed to drop. I want to say about like a month or two. Because it was after the first title update, I'm pretty sure. So Mizu, I think, was added to the game. But, I don't think Seragios or Legiacris were yet, because that was the summer title update. But, no, the community was very centered on the idea of difficulty. And you really had to open with the monster. You had to open with the Monster Hunter button, didn't you? You really had to. Really, you really had to. I'm supposed to be productive today. You piece of shit. What the fuck? Oh, also tomorrow's gonna be animation. Because I want to keep working on Paladin. So this Friday we'll be doing a 12-hour stream, presumably, for Kingdom Hearts 2. I say presumably because I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen with this job thing. I don't know if it's gonna be like, oh yeah, we'll get back to you in like a week, or we'll get back to you like tomorrow. So we'll see what ends up happening. But all right, here's how to explain it. Ready? Fuck you for doing this. This is your fault, Hull. Sorry, Nay. So MH World, right, released in, I want to say, about like a 17, 18, I want to say. Somewhere in this time frame is when the game came out. And Iceborne, I actually don't remember. I think that might have come out in 2018. Let me double check. Let me see. When did MH World come out? Okay, World was released on January 26, 2018. Iceborne. Iceborne came out 2019. Okay, there we go. And then we have 2019. Now, of course, in case you haven't noticed, I want to say Monster Hunter Wilds came out like a year ago now, so 2025. Right? And I personally don't think Monster Hunter World got popular until I want to say around like 2021. Anywhere during the pandemic, I want to say. Anywhere around these couple of years is where people like really got into the game. Now you might notice something in this regard. Perhaps also for funsies' sake, we're gonna put 2027 and we're gonna put Ascension. Just for your brain to understand what we're looking at here. Do you notice anything? Are you picking up on anything at the moment? Is the audience participation part of the stream? Are you noticing perhaps a small problem, mayhaps, with this little time frame that we're dealing with here? Anyone see a little bit of a problem? Anyone who's heard me bitch about this before probably knows the deal that I'm going to be talking about. COVID? Nope, not COVID. Here, I'll make it easy for you. So when the game started getting popular, the game was done. Monster Hunter World was like a done, finished game. All the content in the game was added, maybe besides some like, extra stuff thrown in. So the game didn't really pop the fuck off until it was already completed. And most people started playing here in Iceborne. Bleach fumes. No, you're fine, Dave. Don't worry. Right? So here's the thing about Iceborne, right? Is that Iceborne 1 adds a new mode, which is called Master Rank. The game is, I'll give it credit, more difficult. Sure. That's fine. And all of the content in Monster Hunter World is not as important as all of the endgame content in Iceborne. On top of that, too, when this game is popping off, it is a lot of people's first Monster Hunter. They've never played a game like Monster Hunter before. So, you combine all of that together, you create what is known as a perspective. And this perspective is held by a lot of new hunters that have never played a Monster Hunter game before. Because for them, they hopped right into the game, got top tier boss fight encounters, really cool weapons. The game told them how cool they were, and because of how difficult the game was on the surface, it made them feel like they were big boys and they could be happy about themselves and suck each other off. It was a good all time, all together. Woohoo. Right? Brilliant. And then Wilds came out. And you know what Wilds did? Is it was the exact same as this part of the game, which was the initial release of Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World did not have Master Rank. I still hate that it's called Master Rank. It's fucking G Rank. Fuck you. Not only just that, but it had lesser content. It didn't have as strong of an endgame. Who is messaging me? Killa. Are you messaging me? I don't think you would be. Especially not with 3 Ys. That doesn't look anything like something you would send me. Killa, are you? Killa, buddy, I think your account's fucked. Unless you're drunk texting me right now. Oh yeah. The fucking Discord is giving me. The Discord gave me a fucking note of saying look out for stolen accounts, but I think you're screwed. I don't even think we're like friends. They deleted it! They deleted it! There's no way. There's no way. Brother. Can I report your poor account? Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I can't. Oh. All right, point is, so you had all these people kill a blink twice. Dude, what I got from Killa was not a hey, not a Sid, my account is okay. It was hey with 3 Ys. Okay, yeah, they are muted in the server. I'm going to ping everybody. At everyone, at Pawsucker, at viewer. If you get a DM from Killa, ignore it. They got hacked. Damn. Sucks to suck. Anyways, so you had these people that had this perspective of how difficult and like complicated Monster Hunter is meant to be. And then they moved over to Wilds, which was low rank, high rank, no end game at release. That's the most important thing, is that there was no end game content at release, right? Back what it used to be was just like tempered hunting and like fighting Arkveld and fighting Gormagawa. Now, to be fair, admittedly, Wilds' endgame kind of wasn't very good and it wasn't very fun. But my takeaway from Wilds' endgame in general is that it's not meant to be a forever game. It is not meant to be the thing that you always come back to. Skinwalker should try to be girly pop. Yeah, you're right. So again, like the lack of endgame in Monster Hunter Wilds was pretty bad. But my takeaway from it was, one, I had a good time. Right? 2, there's still plenty to do. 3, the title update is around the corner. Right? And that's how it was with the end game of Wilds, but nobody really liked that. Cuz they were kind of pissy about it. Because apparently everyone was in fact not having a good time. People were mad there was not more to do, and they were upset that the title update wasn't coming out like the next day. And on top of that as well, you had the wound system that was like pissing people off because it was like poorly implemented, which I understand. I get it. People were saying that the game was too easy, which I also have to like make a giant fucking stance on. Hey, Spirit. Is that again, if if you play a video game for the first time, right? Game gonna be hard. It doesn't matter what the game is. You can be playing like a shooter game for the first time. Like Titanfall 2, the first time I ever played it was really hard. But then I started getting better at it. What else is a good example? Like Dark Souls 1, the first time I ever played that, it was really easy. But then the second time, third time, fourth time, fifth time that I played like all the Dark Souls games, they get easier. They just get progressively easier. I think the only game that technically doesn't get easier for me anyways is Elden Ring. And that's only just because like every time I go to replay it, I go, ugh, this shit again, because there's so much to do and so many like little hidden things and so many things to keep track of. It's just not fun for me. As much as I was enjoying the Elise build, it's overall not a very enjoyable experience for little old me. But again, people went into Monster Hunter Iceborne for the first time and got a challenging game because they've never played it before. Come play World before Wilds is out, free event or something like that. I think so, maybe. Halo 2 Full Skull. Oh my god, Jesus. Do you hate yourself? What the hell? But that's... So imagine, again, like, not only is it the first time you're playing a game, but it's also you immediately jump to the most challenging content in the game that builds itself upon knowledge that you should have amassed while playing the initial base version of the game. And then also on top of that, they then, in this new game down here, they not only set you back to level 1, they have you fight level 1 monsters. Like, I remember people bitching that Chatacabra was too easy. What the fuck do you mean that the level 1 first monster that you fight after getting a weapon in your hands is too easy? What are you talking about? What more do you want from it? Quematris is too easy. Yeah, it's like the second monster you... Are you okay, person? The fuck is happening? And that was mostly the conversation around Monster Hunter Wilds, but all of those people, I feel like, are kind of the same people that played... just because Hull knows, because we played it together, the same people that played Forever for the first time and just like wanted to bitch. That's all they wanted to do, is they just wanted to bitch and complain and whine and cry. Which is really interesting to me that there are so many people out there that play games and just like can't for the life of them just seem to enjoy the game for what it is. Of course, Wilds had problems. I'm not saying it was a perfect holistic game, but it's like, did you have fun? And what's worse too is that, like, I know I might come across like I'm sounding like a fan cat over here or whatever, where it's like, oh my god, Wilds was like the best game ever, and I'm going like sucking it off the whole time. I'm not, because like in my Monster Hunter video that I made on it, I literally talk about how the night before the game came out, I was not excited for it. I was expecting it to suck. I was ready to hate it. I was only going to play it so that if anybody ever came in the chat and told me about Monster Hunter, I could point them to the fucking video or the stream that I played it at and say, that's the video to go watch. Those are all my issues with the game. Go watch that. Only for me to non-stop play it for like 3 days and amass 40 hours in those 3 days and have the time of my fucking life and just absolutely adore the game from beginning to end. I was invested in the story. I was invested in the characters. I was having a good time with all the weapon systems. I was having a good time fighting monsters and hunting monsters and farming monsters. I was just having a good time overall, and the comedy was good. And, you know, there were a few issues that I wasn't too big of a fan of because I want more Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate or Monster Hunter Generations, but it's okay. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. But again, nowadays, hi King. We get so many people that are so focused on difficulty when it comes to these games that that seems to be the only thing that people want. And this ties into my bitching from last night, by the way. I'm so sorry, Nay. The Monster Hunter button got pushed. I'm so sorry. Don't worry. We'll get to art. Don't worry. We have plenty of time. We're only doing 2 tonight, and one of them is Elise, so it's gonna be easy. Um, at least 2 limbs, and 1 is a leg. If you know what that's from, you're fucking as old as I am. And also as permanently on the internet as I am as well. Last night, I saw a video, and it was like, Monster Hunter Wild has changed. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, this is probably somebody, like, you know, who's talking about, like, the changes of Monster Hunter. And the video opens with them basically being like, I played Monster Hunter the first week it came out, and I fucking hated it. It was super easy and super dumb, and I hated the whole game. And now, after all the title updates are out, I'm gonna rejoin and see if I like the game again. And it's like, okay. Right on. And then the guy goes through, like, all the content, but he's just doing, like, one fight. And he's immediately, like, blitzing to like, the end game fights. And the worst part is, and this is the thing that I left a comment on the video, actually. Here's the thing that pissed me off. This is part that fucking ruffled my feathers. Got me real mad. Is that it was very clear that the guy was, like, good at the game. He was playing dual blades, and every time he talked about fighting the monsters, he's like, yeah, like, their patterns are super easy to learn, and I was able to dodge everything, and my damage was really good, and I was doing these builds and doing these sets and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, so you're good at the game. And you're mad that you're good at the game. What? What is that? I don't understand your point right now in complaining about the difficulty of a game that you're good at. Cats have feathers. We have headdresses. No, I don't. And that's kind of been sitting with me weird. I don't know if anybody else gets that, but it's like, oh, what is it? It might be a cool angle for a character. If anybody wants to steal this, by the way, feel right ahead. But like, you know, in media where you have that like warrior who's like, I just want a proper challenge. But what if they didn't recognize that they wanted a proper challenge? What if they didn't recognize that they were actually like the best fighter in the world? And they were just like, man, like all these people are super. Oh my God, it's One Punch Man. It's just One Punch Man. Fuck. That's what he is. He's just One Punch Man. There's no such thing as a challenge for him, but he wants one. But he doesn't realize how fucking impossibly strong he is. Also, it's cold. Let me turn off my AC. But also what it was, too, was, you know, like watching that video, I was really confused. Because I'm like, wow, you know, you have like a really strong stance on difficulty, but you're also like good at the game. That doesn't make sense to me. But also, watching more of their video reveals how bad they are at the game. Which was really weird. It's kind of like, I don't know how many people played Zenless Zone Zero or have seen anything about Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know how many people played Genshin Impact either. So that's kind of the only, like the best way I can describe it. No, I can use Elden Ring. Let's say you're really, really good at Elden Ring. You're like really, really, really good at Elden Ring. Like you're good at parrying, you're good at dodging. All the bosses are super easy for you to read. Super easy baby game for you, mechanically speaking. But then you just kind of don't understand how, like, the stat system works. Right? That's basically what it is. And I feel like, I don't want to say it's like a Dunning-Kruger thing. But it's like a thing of like, they're so good at the game, they don't feel the need to look into other systems besides that one part of the game that they're good at. Does that make sense? Am I making sense with that? Because the thing I kept noticing is that they weren't using layered sets, because they would make it a point that after fighting a monster, they would be wearing the full armor set. Not only just that, but they were using like the full Bale set at one time, but they weren't using a greatsword, which is kind of what that whole set is built for, is greatsword. So that was weird. And it's like, are you just like making armor because it looks cool? And not because of the like the skills on the armor? That doesn't make any sense to me, because that's like part of the game. It's like one tricking, yeah, kind of fundamentals, but missing the mechanics. Yeah. Which was just, it was weird. And then there's one more thing, and this, I have to talk about this because this pissed me off, at least in regards to this one person. So they made a video several months ago about Expedition 33. This pissed me off, by the way. And they were talking about how Expedition 33 is a breakable game, because what they decided to do was max out damage for all of the characters. They maxed out damage on Mael, they maxed out damage on Verso, and they basically started using this like 1 health, like they would use an ability that would set them to 1 health, and because of that it would give them a buff, and that would then let them like 2-shot enemies because of their skill in parrying and dodging. Right? Again, they're very good at video games. They're a League player, and they're also like a Street Fighter player, so they have really good reaction times. That's what I'm picking up on. So they're playing, this is the most important part, they're playing the first part of the game, right? They're not playing New Game Plus, they're playing the game for the first ever time. Their idea is, oh, I can just be really good at parrying so that I never have to worry about health, so I can min-max health. And then what they do is that they hit the damage cap, which, for if you don't know, Expedition 33 has a damage cap of 9,999 points of damage, right? That's how much damage a single attack can do. Not like a full combo, but just like one hit can do. And this pissed him off because he said it was bad design because he was breaking the game and wanted the game to truly get broken. And I didn't, again, the whole video was like 30 minutes, so I did not watch the entire thing, admittedly. But if anyone's played Expedition 33, perhaps you know that at the end of the first run of the game, it gives you the ability to, oh, I don't know, uncap the damage. And then there's like extra content to do once you're done with the first game, and then there's New Game Plus. So you're telling me, person playing video game, is that you were really good at a mechanic in the game, abused the fact that you were good at the mechanic in the game and broke the game because of it, got mad that the game limited you in your ability to break it because you should be able to break it more, and then turn around and say that the game's difficulty is too easy. That's the kind of person that I fucking hate. I think every single player games aren't going to fully satisfy their desire for difficulty. Multiplayer games would fulfill like Street. Yeah, no, because that's the thing too, right? Is that when it comes to like multiplayer games, there's no like pattern to solve. I think this is the like a side problem of games becoming so competitive centered. Is that it doesn't matter. Like if you're playing Street Fighter, or you're playing Guilty Gear, or you're playing League, or you're playing like Apex Legends or anything like that. Any of these multiplayer like 1v1 kind of games is that there's a clear definition of skill. How good are you at reacting to another person's decision making in real time? It's like actually sword fighting, right? Sword fighting is a shit ton of little micro decisions, high spiral, going back and forth, right? That's how that works. That's what fighting games are like. And it's also decision making and knowledge checking and all these other things that you really need to be involved in and paying attention to. And then you go over to a single player game that's meant for like the average person. And yeah, your knowledge in that game is going to make that game easier. But crying and whining and saying that this game should be harder because you want to feel that like your time being put into it and the challenge that you're getting is like worthwhile, I think that's really stupid. I personally think that's really, really dumb. I actually remember making this argument around Hytale, actually. Because when Hytale came out, Hytale is a super simple game, right? Hytale is extremely simple. Difficulty, enemies tanky, more damage, more smart, etc. Exactly, right? Is that I especially hate, by the way, is that people don't seem to understand how difficulty actually works in terms of video games. Because what they want is just the fight to go on longer and for them to feel more bullshit. Like when yeah, but I mean, that's pretty much the end of the game at that point, if I'm being honest, Forks. Because you get like the big swell of music after she comes back, and then you go fight like a painted Renoir, and then you beat the game. There's like a little bit of backtracking, and I think that's just to give you the ability to go back and do any like optional stuff that you missed. Oh, that too, as well, is that they engaged in doing all... so mild spoilers for Expedition 33, but nothing crazy. If it's been out for like a year now. So one of the... It pissed me off. One of the arguments that the guy made was that why is Renoir easier than an optional boss? So glad the music cut out right as I said that, because now I bet you're putting your head in your hands right now as you're thinking about that, and you're going, well, because Renoir is a story boss, and not everyone's going to do the optional boss, so it makes more sense that the optional boss is a bit more of a challenge, because that's like optional and like a fun thing to go try, and Renoir needs to be beatable because he's part of the story. I also read a comment. I read a comment from somebody on the video, and it also pissed me off a little bit. These games need to be easy enough for the IGN reviewers to beat them. What does that mean? What does that actually fucking mean? Do these people think that these games like aren't supposed to be beaten? That you're just not supposed to like ever beat these games? These games are unbeatable, will never be beaten ever? Is that what they think? Monster Hunter is only a good game if I can only win half of the fights half of the time. I don't know, every day, I get closer and closer to this idea of I am so sick of challenging games. Because even something like Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, remember when we played that like a little bit ago? That was like an absolute joy to play through, but the game never felt challenging. Yeah, single player and co-op game elitism, because you know Monster Hunter is like fucking co-op, right? But Twilight Princess was never like outright challenging. Aren't going to tournaments, they're the average player more or less depending on the review. Yeah. And I genuinely can't think of any games that have I mean, there are games that come out that are like that, where they don't require you to be the best ever, that you can just kind of get like a good experience out of and like have a fun time. You know, I still think of it when we were playing Minecraft, right? And we had that one viewer, I forget who it was, and I feel really bad. Because again, that comment sticks in my mind, is that they said out loud in chat, I don't like Minecraft because I'm bad at building. And I'm like, the fuck do you mean you're bad at building? It's fucking Minecraft. No one's good at building. And then it made me realize that even building in Minecraft and like creativity has been turned into a competition. Can you make the most aesthetically pleasing house in the video game? Instead of just, I don't know, enjoying your time playing a fucking video game? Adaptive and versatile. Yeah, I can kind of get, I don't know. I've talked about it in terms because I want more Zelda-likes. I'm so sick of Metroidvanias and roguelikes. I don't want any of those games anymore. I want Zelda-likes. I want a game where the entire identity of it is just puzzles. No Dark Souls combat, no fucking like crazy bullshit, no stupid like, you know, like scaling with damn like weapons and stuff. I just want to go through puzzles and to solve a really cool puzzle or like a world puzzle, and it gets me a slightly different sword that does a little bit more damage, so that boss fights go a little bit faster when I do like the puzzle boss fights. And I also like it because especially in like Twilight Princess, right? I know I'm like really sitting on Twilight Princess, but it was a really good experience to go back and play that game again. But in Twilight Princess, a lot of the boss fights aren't challenging, but they are like trial and error. You need to see or think of all the mechanics that you've had to deal with. I'd like Tunic. I wouldn't. I've tried it. I can't. It's the combat, dude. The combat kills me. I got it right at, okay, Death's Door. I love Death's Door. Death's Door is about probably the closest that I can get to a Zelda-like. Tunic, on the other hand, it's got like Dark Souls-esque combat, and it's like really, really aggressive. I can't do it. I just can't. I'm too bad at it. Maybe I could be a bit better at it now if I try it again. I don't know. It's been a few years. I have it. I still have it. I think I like refunded it twice. Did I do that? Let's find out. Come with me. That's Burnout. Yeah, that's like normal. I also think that's why I like Atlas as much as I do. Let me see. Tunic. Yeah, I do have it. Last time I played it was 2024. I have 3.6 hours into it. Oh, they got playing cards? Yo, I want playing cards. What the fuck? No, I might try it on stream sometime. Maybe like next month or after we finish KH2. That'd be like a fun little game. And then, but goddamn, like you bet your sweet bippy I'd be getting some fucking backseaters telling me how to solve puzzles and shit. That'd be fucking downright obnoxious. I'd explode. But see, and you know, the Monster Hunter button has turned into the Final Fantasy XIV button. Too many buttons. It's like a super hotkey. I know where this opinion kind of came from, and it came from I had the wool taken off of my eyes because of 14, right? Final Fantasy 14, because back in the day, yeah, I used to be like a Savage Raider. I used to really like value Savage raiding, right? That was like my whole thing. It's like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be a Savage Raider. I'm gonna do ultimates. I'm gonna do all these like hard pieces of content. Yeah. And then I kind of realized that like on the other end of doing that content is like nothing. There's nothing over there. There's no actual like benefit to doing any of it, especially when I don't like how the weapons look, or I don't like the armor that you can get from it, or, you know, I don't really see any value in like that kind of progression. And I'm like, man, I'm like stressing myself out and like devoting time and energy and effort into something that I'm just not having a good time with. I would rather be having fun than worrying about this. And then I thought about it a little bit more. I'm like, that's what Savage raiding actually just is. That's why statics get to succeed and why Party Finder fucking sucks. Is that when you're doing stuff with a static, you're just having a good time with your friends. And I remember, again, this is when the wool came over my eyes when I was like being existential about this. I remember me and my old group of friends, we would be doing extremes. We had enough people to do extremes, so we were doing 14 extremes, and it was awesome. And you know, it was a struggle for us to get through it because it's like hard content and some people weren't getting it, but that's okay because we're all friends and we're all like chill with each other and we're like fist bumping and we're like, yeah. And when we finally beat Emerald Extreme, we were over the fucking moon and we're like, yeah. And then when Diamond came out, when Diamond EX came out, we did that and we managed to do it and we're like, yeah. And then we're like, guys, you know what? We might be good enough. We could probably do a Savage Raid. Let's try it. And then the problem player arose and it changed something within all of us. Because you see, one of us, or not one of us, but someone in our group of friends knew someone else who was a Savage Raider. And they said, hey, that person can come along and teach us how to do the fight. So guess what happened? That person came along and they were the most aggressive, elitist piece of fucking shit imaginable. I still, to this day, fucking hate them. Because they would flame you for making a mistake, for not learning, not understanding. They wouldn't explain things properly. They'd get so mad at you and then they threaten to kick you from the group because you're holding them back. Not only just that, but on top of that, did you hear the part where I said that they were already a Savage Raider, by the way? Yeah, they were part of a static. And they said, I will help you guys learn the fight, but I will wipe it if we make it close enough to clear, because I don't want to cause my group to not be able to make progress. So not only were we not going to clear the fight after all of this stress, not only were we being abused by this one person, but it kind of made other people in the group become elitist as well. Is because suddenly some of the DPS in the group that I was in got massive egos because the fight we were doing didn't require them to do anything but hit big damage numbers. So if somebody else wasn't doing their job, it means that the DPS wasn't getting their big numbers, which means that their ego couldn't be filled by the person fueling that ego who was that Savage Raider to begin with. So now what's happening is the group is slowly dividing from people who are not vibing. Me, I was not vibing with it, with the abuse that we're being like levied against. And some of the group is getting that kind of like head rush of, oh, I'm like good at a video game. I'm like the best ever. I can do this. I'm really good at the game now. I'm incredible and I'm awesome. Because here's the thing. Right. And this is why I can't give people too much shit sometimes. And I don't like being like this. But sometimes I do. When it comes to games that I like. I know Vorkson will probably know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't like giving people meta builds. I don't like doing that. If we're ever playing a game together and I give you a meta build or I give you like a meta setup, it is not because I want you to play by the meta. It's because I just want to make your life a little bit easier in getting to the part where you can experiment and figure things out. That's where that comes in. I know Hull right now is kind of going through that with me in terms of Monster Hunter, where I'm kind of yelling at you for your set. But it's just because it's just math. It's just math it's like math that I'm actually good at. And yes, meta builds are extremely boring. But this is the problem part. Is I remember being on the other end of it in Final Fantasy XIV. Because here's the thing, back in the day, I didn't know how gearing worked back in Shadowbringers. I genuinely didn't know how it worked. So I would just kind of build to make my class like fun for me to play as. And what I used to do, it was really stupid and it was really bad. I built like only skill speed on my gun blade. Only skill speed on my gunbreaker to the point where I almost had like, I want to say like a 1.2 second cooldown when it's usually like a 2.5 second cooldown. Left the stream community after the streamer yelled at your buddy on buddy's stream, not in the stream server, so that wasn't allowed. What? So, what? But yeah, no, like I thought it was like fun and it was awesome because like I'd get to hit all my buttons like really, really fast. But it did admittedly like fuck up my cooldowns, but I didn't care. I was just hitting my buttons when they glue. Like I didn't care. Only then, though, when we started doing Savage, that wasn't allowed because we had to be as on the meta as possible. If we weren't playing meta classes, it wasn't allowed. Me playing Gunbreaker, not allowed because it wasn't meta at the time. Constantly yelled at and the rest of the raid team for any and all fuck ups live with comms. Like, Jesus. Like, I'll get mad at people if they fuck up. I know some of us have seen me play Deadlock. But that's just me playing MOBAs in general. Against people that can't. No, because like Vorks, I think I did. I gave you the spiel of like, I don't want to give you this meta set. I don't want you to build meta. But the game kind of forces you to do it. Because if you want to engage in any of the endgame content, you need to be using the meta set because the game is balanced around the meta set. It's not that the meta set is balanced around the game, it's the other way around. Which, again, goes back to Final Fantasy XIV. Is that's what they're fixing. Is that they're currently working on changing that and fixing that. And not being serious, and then there's being pissed. Oh no, I get pissed at MOBAs. I get very uppity. I get very angry. And I'm not even that good at them. I just know that like if somebody else was playing better, I'd be playing better. Oh, like that one time, man, I gotta go find that clip. Oh no, it was a replay, wasn't it? Can I find it? Ooh. What is it? 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 Where did I put it? I had to put it in video games. Can I find it? It was such a hype clip. I don't know if I even recorded it or not, actually, now that I think about it. I don't think I did. Oh, man. No, I don't think I ever did. Fuck. No, there was I had like one game that I played like forever ago. Maybe I did record it. Hold on, let me see if it's in like stream recordings or something, because that's how I would usually record stuff. I don't think I would just download it itself. Stream recordings. Stream recordings. Where is it? Stream recordings, here we go. It wouldn't be too long ago. I can't remember if it was before or after the KCD stream. Is this it? I don't think I would ever record. Maybe it is? It has to be. Yeah, because I'm mid. Yeah! Yeah, it is! Oh my god! I found it! No shot! Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Don't judge my gameplay too much, but like this, I think it's a 1v3. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. 1. Don't judge me. 2. Go! Go me! Go! Go me! Go! Ah! Ah! With the 24 health. Oh, and then there's this one. I guess I recorded another kill. Did I get another kill? Oh my god. Sometimes I was reminded that I was like not bad at video games. Ow! That's why I saved it. That was downright disrespectful. Did I do anything good here? I don't think I did. Okay, apparently I just like let that play out for some reason, but alright. Yeah. Oh. Deadlock. Anyways, point is, difficulty in games. I don't like people that can't just like enjoy a video game. And this is also a double-edged sword a little bit. Good Kinsects, you've been ignoring them up till now. But what? Oh, you're killing me! Arc Maiden is technically the best. Trying to get long time Destiny buddy into XIV, looks on game raids and sure. Shepherding. Do that again. I mean, yeah. But what's the way to put it? There are a lot of games that I just don't enjoy, that I just don't have a good time with. But you know what the magical thing is that I don't say that those games are bad or that I outright hate them. I just go, I don't really like them. They're not my thing. Like Minecraft, I have plenty of problems with Minecraft, but I don't like outright hate Minecraft. It's still like Sherpa. Oh, okay. I mean, shepherding and Sherpa is like the same word. But I think a lot of people put so much pressure on themselves to not only just be good at video games, but also like be the best at video games. And I don't see it like that. It's almost to a point where like beating a game is like a flex. How fast can you beat a game? How fast can you kill a monster? How much damage can you do to a monster? I don't know. We both killed it. Actually, it reminds me. A long time ago, me, Pocket, and Day, we were running a dungeon together. It was Tower of Zot in Final Fantasy 14. And little old Pocket over there wasn't using her AoEs. And I didn't notice. Nor did I really care. Because the dungeon was proceeding apace. Like, everything was normal. Everything was fine. Next to no issues. And, you know, she was having a good time. I was having a good time. Day was having a good time. But we had one random with us. And they were fucking pit community goal one. I don't fucking know. You guys didn't like it last time. I did come up with your own. They suddenly picked up on the fact that Pocket wasn't using their AoEs and started like yelling at her. and like complaining and talking about how like, oh, this dungeon would be so much faster if it's like, yeah, but like we're already at the end of the dungeon by the time you're talking about it. Like we're already done. Like this dungeon is old. 2, we're having a good time. 3, we've had 0 problems, 0 deaths this whole run. Actually, we've been totally fine. Just one person not doing like optimal damage completely by accident. Not an issue. You don't need to be an asshole about it. But they were, and it got to the point where they then followed us to stream and started arguing with me over like, well, they weren't doing DPS, so they're bad at the game. It's like, yeah, but we still beat the content. Like the game, like we still did it. Like we still finished the challenge. Who cares if we come out the other end bleeding and like, you know, heaving, or if we come out totally unscathed? Either way, we got the same like result. And I personally hate optimization in a game. And I know I would kind of do it, but I don't like doing it. Hell, actually, for my own comfort with a few of the builds that I have in Monster Hunter, I've adjusted them to fit what I kind of want. Certain skills just aren't good. I don't care. I'm going to use them. Certain playstyles aren't very like viable. I don't care. I'm still going to use them. It's a video game and I'm going to have a good time and I'm going to enjoy what I do and enjoy having like hitting my buttons. Crazy, I know. I don't know. I just hate, I can't stand difficulty in games anymore. Especially, again, the conversation around it is so, I don't even want to say toxic. It's so privileged, I think is what it is. Because you know who, like, leads the conversation in difficulty in games? Teenagers and streamers. Dude, if you're like a 16-year-old who lives at home with mommy and like, you know, gets like a 3-course meal every day, has 0 issues, the only problem in your life is if you're gonna like ace that exam on Friday before the weekend. Dude, of course you're gonna have all the time in the fucking world to learn how to, like, the ins and outs of a stupid fucking video game. Oh my god, are you kidding? The uber unemployed, they're not even unemployed! The neats! The uncool neats! The poser neats! It's like, oh, you know what it is? It's Rubik's Cubes. Hey, remember when like Rubik's Cubes came out? Probably not, because they came out before most of us were born. It was just a little puzzle toy. That's fine. Hey, I might have a job. Shut up. Professionally unemployed. The Rubik's Cube used to just be like a little puzzle toy. And then somebody said, look how fast I can solve it. And then somebody else said, look how fast I can solve it. To the point where now a robot can go and like be done with the Rubik's Cube. Is that fun? The average person is not going to be solving that Rubik's Cube in like 5 fucking minutes. Probably 10. It might take them a couple of days of fiddling with it and figuring it out. But no, instead, there's like whole guides on how to immediately solve it. How do I know this? Is because that's what I used to do. I learned the theory on how to solve it instead of like actually playing with it. I hate it. I despise it. Still have not solved the Rubik's Cube. I've done it like 3 times. And that was when I was like 12. I don't know. Imagine if like... Oh, what is it? Like, oh, what other games are there that like I could examine? What if somebody optimized Tag? Tag, the most simple game in all of like human history. Which is like, what? An excuse for kids to run around and like dodge each other, and someone optimizes Tag? What about catch? How do you optimize catch? Well, I'm gonna use a baseball glove. This is a real thing. I actually really like baseball gloves. They're kind of cool. Like, I don't know, man. I can't deal with people that are like that anymore. With the huge fucking egos over how good they are at like games and stuff. Because on one hand, I want to give him that. I want to go, yeah, dude, you're like really good at this game. Like you really understood it. At the same time, it's a fucking video game. You're not like, you know, solving the astrophage crisis. You're not, you know, studying science or anything. Considering it's a competitive sport, I'd be surprised if someone has optimized tag. But you guys get what I mean, right? Optimized tag is Fuck. Oh shit, that one took me out. That's accurate. Optimized tag is just TBD. Oh fuck, I hate that game. Dude, do you know how much fucking like drama comes out of that stupid fucking game? And 9 times out of 10 it's because somebody's like, they did this once, they played the game. Oh no. They're not allowed to play the game. There's like a social etiquette and hierarchy of, actually you're not supposed to like use the things that the game gives you because it makes my life harder. You're not supposed to do that. That is the thing. Oh my god. It's that fucking kid in elementary school with the you know, you'd be like, well, I shoot you with my gun. Nuh-uh! I have an impenetrable force field and it's immune to bullets. And it's like, okay, well then I drop a nuke on you. Nuh-uh! My impenetrable force field doesn't allow for a nuke. I can't possibly lose, never. I can never lose. I can always only be the best. And it's like, okay, kid, sure. Fine, whatever. It's okay. It's all right. Hey, Mandy. Art. But yeah, that was the whole reason we started talking about this. That's basically what Monster Hunter was. Monster Hunter Wild specifically is people just really wanted like difficulty out of it. Didn't get the difficulty that they sought. Didn't like the game because it didn't give them difficulty, and then whined about it. Work with vague things and not well-defined concepts. Games are well-defined rules. So yeah, no, yeah. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close to being the same. George R. R. Martin has talked about it before in terms of like writing, where it's like, if you spend an entire book, you know, hyping it up that like it's the chambermaid that killed the Duke or whatever, and then you at the last second decide, actually no, because somebody guessed it, somebody like actually followed all the foreshadowing that I did and guessed the ending. Well, I can't have that happen, so I have to throw a Hail Mary and say, actually it was the butler that did it, right? It's like, no, you gave us the patterns, you gave us the information. Some people are better at pattern recognition than others. That's okay. That's totally fine. Those people are like naturally better at that than other people. And that's okay. That's not a problem. The problem is when those people that are naturally better at it think that everybody is just that good at it. Especially in terms of Monster Hunter, this is the main thing that I always want to say to these people is like, dude, oh my god, you're that good at the game. You need to hunt with me like all of the time because no one is as good as you. Wow. No, let's like hunt together. Like, let's play the game. 9 times out of 10, they will say no. Why is that? Because they don't want to play the game. They want to tell you how good they are at the game. To be what it is? Yeah, pretty much. We don't talk about ME3. I actually really liked ME2. ME2 was really fun. But it's the case of like that's what people want out of difficulty, right? Especially in terms of like something like Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring is like, it's probably why Elden Ring is hailed as the kind of game that it is that here's you. This is you, the guy that's doing the thing. Here's the boss. And now the boss is going to do this wind-up animation. Now, if this was a good game, if this was a good, well-made, easy to understand game, the weapon goes up, and then X amount of time passes, and then the weapon goes down. And the weapon goes, woo. And if you're in the way of the weapon, it hits you. But if you get, I don't know, out of the way of the weapon, by the time the thing happens, right? By the time this happens, it don't hit you. And then it's going to take X amount of time. Is Kinsec wait for glaive? Yes. It's called insect glaive. It's part of the weapon. That'd be like getting upset that like shields only work for sword and shield. Right? And then they have the X amount of time for them to recover, and then during that time it's like, "Oh, now I can hit it. Good job. You've learned the pattern of the fight." And then they can layer on top of this very simple system. See if your Discord accounts. Killa, buddy, you drunk texted me earlier. Here, let me check. I don't know if you'll be online or offline. I did say in stream chat that I did time you out just in case. Should be about here-ish. No, it is gone. It appears to be gone, Kill. Kulisek, Natir. Yeah, you're gone. Palico, and they fly around to assist you regardless of the weapon. No? What? No. It's an insect glaive. The Palico is entirely separate. What? I don't know why I'm so offended by that comment. I don't know why I'm so like, what the fuck are you talking about? That would be entirely unbalanced because the entire insect glaive is built around the Kinsec to begin with. Are you even using an insect glaive? You're one tricking fucking greatsword. Unless you want to move over to insect glaive, like go for it. Insect glaive is fun. Anyways, back to my example here. Right, that's how a good game is designed, is that it gives you information and then it lets you like respond to it because it's a puzzle, it's a pattern, it's a game, it's meant to be beaten, it's meant to be overcome, right? But then if a game decides, actually when he does this animation, he can branch into 3 different attack patterns, one of which is a one-shot. This other one, hits like far or whatever. Looked at the Kinsec and I thought, why are you... No, that's just insect glaive, yeah. It's just because they're like a different system connected to the weapon itself, because there's weapon upgrading and then there's Kinsec breeding. It's kind of always been like that because the Kinsec is separate from the weapon type. You hit far and then like this one hits close. And these will happen based off of where you're standing, and this one will just happen randomly and say fuck you. And then that's what people say they want out of difficulty. But also they want the boss to have like a shit ton of health as well, like a lot of health, like enough health. And then they want your sword to do like no damage like at all. No sword. So the most you're doing is punching the thing or like tickling it with a feather. Actually, that's what they do. They like replace it with a feather. Make a new account. Yeah, as you should. And just let us know when you rejoin the Discord and we'll get you your paw sucker rollback. No prob there. And if you need anything else from us, let us know. You have a feather. You do feather damage. But also he has like a constant like fire AoE all around him all of the time. And he says that you smell and that your dad hates you. That's what people want out of difficulty when it comes to video games. And I hate it. I'm so sick of it. I'm genuinely so sick of it. I'm also okay, this one might be my hotter take. I'm sick of customization of skills in video games. That one might be a little bit more of a hot take. Because, okay, there's always going to be one that's just the best. There's always going to be like some selections of skill tree skills that are just the best. Stop it. I can't anymore. I can't do it. I think you know what? I think it's cool. I think Final Fantasy does a good job of it, and most MMOs kind of do it, like modern MMOs kind of do a good job of it, where it's like as you progress through the game, it gives you more tools, but those tools themselves don't really change, and they're like the same playing field as other people. Same thing with like League. I actually think League does a good job of it, where like, I know it's weird complimenting League, where it's not at the end of the game, you will most likely have the exact same build as like another game, but it's how you go about building that build that makes the journey part of League's like leveling system work. If you're playing like Ornn or something, right? We're gonna draw Ornn really quick. Here's our boy Ornn. There's his like hammer. His guy's horns. That's Ornn. We like Ornn. He's cool, right? If you're gonna play as Ornn, you're definitely, as far as last time I played, you're gonna go get Sunfire Aegis. That's like one of the best things that you can have on him, right? Awesome item. Last time I played. But to go there, you need like two different things. Now it's like a little insect. You either need like a health crystal or you need a suit of armor. Now, this choice right here still leads you here, and both of these are needed for this. But depending on which one you start with, changes the starting point of the game. That's good. I like that. I like that as a progression system. Let's say, for instance, right, if you get like a skill tree, right? So here's like your base skill, and then it's like, oh, you go this way, this way, this way. Here's your skill, here's your skill, here's your skill. Here's your skill. Here's your skill. Here's your skill. Highest super damage test video. Yep. Right. Here's your little skill tree. But here's the thing: is that the game says, "Fuck you. You only have 3 points." So what do you do with those 3 points? Well, you go here, 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 or you go here, here, here. Or you go here and here, or you go here and here, right? So now you're like, well, I can't get all of these. I would like to have all of these. That would be ideal. You know? But no, you have to pick 3. Or go fuck yourself. Or the other angle that I saw it in regards to what is it? Hightail. Again, I think Hightail's simplicity is pretty great. Remember that Hightail, by and far, all technicality, is a single player game. Right? Meta, not required. But you know what is meta? Fucking dual knives. The dual knives for the longest time and fucking Hightail were like the meta because they were the best movement option in the game. And they did crazy good DPS. And they were like the best tool in the game. I hate that. I think that's really bad. I think that all the weapons should kind of fill their niche and be strong, but like I don't think that it should be meta. I don't think it should be to a point that like my choice to not play this weapon type means that like I have a lesser experience, which isn't true actually, by the way. Me choosing not to use the dual blades never affected my gameplay. I never liked using them. Also, hi Zed. But there were definitely people that were like, oh, these are the best ever, you need to use these. And it's like, no, I'm not going to touch those. But also on top of that, people have been asking for like the ability to choose different like skills and types of like, you know, weapon skills for their different weapons. And one of them was like, oh, I want like a stealth ability for the dual knives so I can sneak around enemies. And I'm like, me over here being like, why? What does that do for the game, actually? Because you're not going to use it. Why are you sneaking around enemies to begin with? It's not like the enemies don't know that you're there. Which, ironically enough, is kind of why I like Forever's like rogue class as much as I do, is that they don't outright have stealth as an ability. They have like a smoke bomb that lets them dodge, which is a lot more comfy to play with rather than just going invisible and making enemies not see you. I think that's way more interesting. I honestly think Forever is like a great game. Speaking of which, actually, I got an update this morning that on July 15th, they will be adding the update finally to the public servers. So we might be playing that sometime soon. Because I do want to get my rogue up to snuff for that, because I'm kind of hoping we get a dual blades that I can use for my rogue. I'm still kind of mad that I don't have a dual blades that I can use for my rogue, because I really like playing rogue. I like playing rogue more than I do playing warrior, if I'm being honest. It's a lot more fast-paced. It's a lot more fun. But that's besides that. Ultimately, I just hate difficulty in games, and I think games are a lot more fun when they're just fun. Crazy take, I know. When a game is just like fun and enjoyable and just like a good time all around, it's like a good time. You know, it's fun. What? I thought I was playing a role-playing game. What role am I playing? The fucking victim? What is this? Sometimes I think people that play like gacha games kind of have the right idea, which might sound really weird, but it's because every time I play ZZZ, I just get like dopamine. Like it's just like actual like unironic dopamine. Maxor line? What do you mean? Cause hell, the other day when I was playing ZZZ, right? I was just kind of like going through doing like random, what is it? I was just doing like random event stuff. And one of the events took me to a location that I hadn't been to before. And it's like, hey, try out this game zone, like game mode. And the game mode was like a Survivors like. You know, like Vampire Survivors is exactly like that. And there I am, not engaging with like the main piece of this, of like the game. But I'm like having a good time playing a Survivors like in a fucking gacha game. And it's really simple. It's not difficult. You know, it's pretty simple. It's like baby's first Toho, or bullet hell rather. And I was just like, man, I'm like having a really good time playing this. I don't care if I'm not getting like rewards out of it. I'm having fun. Crazy, I know. No, it's like a different one, and there's like a professor guy. He's like a Bangbu professor. But yeah, they do also have like the arcade in the game as well. I like itch my nose, and that sounded weird. I don't like that. What is the prompt again? What am I doing? Hold on, I have to double check what's happening. Where are you? There you are. Reading your stuff. Character outfit. Don't have an example pose in hand, but the fifth one, the scale in hand, will be the closest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Basically looking directly down at the viewer. Yep, as if judging them. Yep. With a sword in hand, resting on the ground. Okay. And the scale in the other hand. May have the scale a bit smaller, like in the last one. And stylized a bit more like that one. And the light glow in the larger side of the scale, like the last image, would be neat to add too. Scale is crooked on purpose, as so like the look of the bandage on one eye, like two of the images below. Okay. So like that one is meant to be lopsided, like this pose, sword resting on the ground. Okay, I got you. I will do this kind of like palm up hand. I was going to do like a palm down, but we'll do a palm up. And I'll zoom out in a second, because I do want to get your legs in there too. I don't feel like that's how a scale would work. And apparently it's supposed to be one side is larger than the other. How does that one look again? Okay, they've got like their hand like closed. Trying to figure out where I want your arm to go. Also, I think we've listened to this song for long fucking enough. Here we go. But yeah, I hate difficulty in games. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. I miss when games were just like fun and not like a measure of self-worth. And I'm not saying there can't be games like that. Don't get me wrong, right? Like, you know, fighting games, DBD, fucking League, games like that can exist, absolutely. But I don't think that should bleed over into single player games. I think the second you start trying to min-max like a not necessarily just like a single player game, but like a co-op game, it's like, man, you're just like not fun to play with. But I will say, whenever I beat the shit out of somebody in Guilty Gear, I do kind of feel good about myself. How do your eyebrows like work? Okay, you got like... A pretty kitty? That'd be Nay. Nay right here. They're a pretty kitty. And you said bandage over eye. I assume you're cool with me doing this eye? The dopamine battery. I mean, yeah. Especially when you actually like make me work for it. When I have to like work to beat you, that makes me feel all the better. Home sites, look at this. Look at that. Do you see this? Pretty. Hey, Laserman. Dum, 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 dum. Dun, dun, dun. I'd take Nay on a fucking Final Fantasy 14 date. I'd do that. I'd take everybody on a Final Fantasy 14 date if I'm being honest. I'm lonely. How the fuck do I draw your character again? I'm so like out of practice. Right, okay. I'm gonna give you the big spikies. I mean to annoy you. You didn't annoy me. I need more spikies. Yeah. You've got that like Lev hair going on. Have you guys ever watched Tales of Mere Existence? He's like one of my favorite YouTubers, like unironically. Love him. I aspire to be like him. We have like the same hair. I used to actually draw like him too, because I really like this stuff. Damn, yeah, you guys don't know shit. Curly hair, same. I mean, if my hair was like longer in the back, it would be pretty accurate to how I look. Especially now, actually, I like my hair is actually getting like a little bit of weight to it. Usually it like poofs the fuck out, but it's actually getting weighed down now, so it's a little less like Jufro-y. I look a little less like Kenny G. But the longer it gets, the more it kind of like poofs out. And I do also kind of separate my bangs, and push the top of my hair down or back. I might actually, when it gets like a little bit longer, I'm probably going to start doing, I hate it. But I'm probably going to start doing like a this. So this is like me. And then also because I want to complete the Grace look, I think I want to get glasses. I think I actually want to like look into getting glasses. And then that would kind of be what I would look like. Maybe some tufts. Yeah, little cat cheeks, little cat ears. Damn, I could be cute. Fuck. You're out top knot. Yeah. I mean, my mom it was like all for it, actually. When I first like went over to the house, she gave me shit because she's like, who the fuck is that woman? And I'm like, Ma, you have no idea how fucking affirming that is, but I know you mean it as an insult. But then she gave me like a hair tie and she's like, oh, you would look really good with your hair back. And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, oh. She's also mad that I have long hair, but I don't do anything with it because I don't put like product in it or anything. Which I get. I understand. Ma. Actually, fun, shitty, kind of asshole fact, and it's definitely pseudoscience, so don't listen to me. I should have had glasses like years ago. But I never like renewed my prescription or whatever, or I just like wouldn't wear them. I would carry my glasses on me like they were reading glasses, and I would only put them on if I needed them. Which is very rare because I wouldn't think about it. If I needed to read something, I'd get closer to it. And because of that, I actually, again, pseudoscience, 1000% pseudoscience. I think that my eyes didn't get used to something else doing the work for them. So they didn't get worse. If anything, they got better. 1000% pseudoscience. Do not listen to me. But that's like my cope. That is my cope. All right, so there is like a fur collar. Okay, good to know. Around like the coat itself. I like doing fur collars. And then is there fur around the sleeves? Is that what I'm seeing? Oh. This guy no have that. This guy no have fur around sleeve. These have normal sleeve. But also this feel different than other. This guy who looks straight out of Danganronpa also look telling us to stare at the sun. Yeah, who the fuck would say to stare at the fucking sun? What is that? Actually, because I have blue eyes, I can't be outside without sunglasses on. My eyes hurt like a lot. Not allowed to. Oh my god, he's got a gun! Oh, this? Rocky point at screen, so it come over here, so Rocky can hear screen. Okay, just don't point it at me. Oh, okay, me point over here. Your skull shape, more the shape of your eyes. Okay, so can I level with you guys for a second? I had a horrific realization the other day, which was yesterday. Yesterday was just like not a good day for my mental, if I'm being entirely honest. Can cure myopia. Yeah, I think staring at the sun can cure a lot of things, but with the cure of death. My eyes are like noticeably lopsided. I don't like it. I don't think there's a fix for it either. Because, all right, so like if I look at myself in the mirror, fine, I'm normal. No one has ever pointed this out to me ever. I'm being so for real, right? Genuinely so for real. Never had anybody point this out to me ever in my life. But I turned on my webcam the other day because, you know, I had to be like present in front of the judge and all this shit. And I noticed when you look at my face, this eye is like here, and then this eye is slightly more up here. And then my nose kind of goes over here, and then my mouth goes like this. I have a very lopsided face, and I have no idea why. And I was like, ah! But then again, I go and I look at myself in the mirror, I'm fine. I look at myself in the mirror and I go, who's that cute little lesbian? But I look at myself in the fucking webcam and I go, ew! Ew! It's the same thing anytime I would like look at myself in the rear view mirror of my car, right? Because sometimes I'd be like, how do I look? And I'd look at myself and I would just look awful. And I'm like, holy shit, do I look that bad? And then I look at myself in the the phone camera, and I'd be like, no, I look fine. The fuck? Yeah, trust me, it bugged the fuck out of me. Because I'm like, there's no way I'm that fucking fugly. There's no way. There's no way. I'm a cutie little patootie over here. I'm being so for real. I'm a little cutie. So there is no way in hell. But you know what? It gives me all the more reason to go full emo and put my hair over my eye so that no one can see how lopsided it is. Doing this little thing called interpreting. Have my vision obscured. This implies I'm going to be near people. I do, however, I wish I could show you guys, but I won't because the face reveal will never happen. I did take like a really, I know I'm upselling it, really like attractive picture of myself back when I was in college. And to this day, I'm still like, damn, who is that? Look, hot as fuck. Eyes are goofy. That's all I know. It's so interesting that it like... I'll make it kind of flow in the same direction-ish. And they have like wraps going around the arms. Nay, do you have a background that you want for this, by the way? I don't know if you mentioned that you wanted a background or not. Who fucks Katie? You talking about Pocket? Or someone else? One grease painting? What the fuck? Dark corridor. Try to find... Yeah, that'd work. I mean, I could come up with it, but like, you know. Whatever is closest to your vision. Get it? Vision? I think one day I'm going to lose my left eye. Let's put that into the universe. Because for whatever fucking reason, things really like going into my left eye. I don't know why, but it happens. It happens a lot more than it should. I get like splashed in the eye. I get soap in the eye. I get like... I got a bug in the eye one time when I was like riding my bike. That was fucking painful. Oh, catty. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Except I wouldn't lose it to a fucking cat. I might actually lose it to a cat. I own 2 cats, technically. Better not lose it to a cat. Oh my god, if Noki scratches out my fucking eye, I'd be pissed. My brother almost lost his eye, actually. He was at my aunt's house visiting, and there was a thunderstorm going on, and they had like a dog. And the dog got spooked, and it bit him in the eye. Thankfully, it missed his eye. And now he's got like a sick ass scar over his eyebrow. He's like actually self-conscious about it, but I told him like, dude, that's like the kind of scar that people go out of their way to try to give themselves. Cause it's if you ever saw his face, which is unlikely, but if you ever did see his face, like there's his eye. There's his other eye. It's genuinely like a big scar, like right there. Like that. And I'm like, dude, that shit's awesome. That shit's so fucking cool. And he's like, no, I hate it. I'm like, no, it's cool. It is really sweet. You should like be more proud of it. Like, you shouldn't be proud of how you got it, because it's stupid how you got it. But you should, like, you look badass. The only scar that I fucking have is like on the underside of my lip. I guess I like fell when I was I have like the hiccup scar. You know, the like under the lip scar that he has? I have the same thing where I have a tiny little cut under my lip. I don't like it. It goes right there under my lip. A little tiny baby scar. And then I also have that scar on my knee from a more recent wound. I'm trying to figure out how... I feel like I could do the sword more justice. Is there... This person seems to do it, so I'll do it too. Trying to see if there's like an inside inseam or whatever it's called. I want to watch Project Hail Mary again so bad. It's so good. Sticking a broken light bulb in your mouth while it's plugged in. Jesus, Pocket. That's fucking metal. What, did you just want to feel something? I feel like I could do more with that arm. It looked like... Yeah, so nose bridge scar? It was jumping into the ceiling by accident. What do you mean, jumping into the ceiling by accident? Next to your left eye, and it's not a scar, more of a dent. You were 3 and curious. Nah, you were 3 and fucking like existential or some shit. Speaker when you were really young. Why the fuck do us kids have so many like face scars from bashing our heads into shit? Oh, crikey. Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, me and Nay are on the same page with the corridor idea. That's good. Good. Ew, ew. Ew, ew. Oh, oopsie doopsies. Where'd I put that? Fuck. Shit! Ass. God damn it. Fuck. Ass. God damn. Wait, can I? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way! There's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no. Oh no. Please, 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 please. Oh, yes. Yes. No, you guys don't understand. I don't know which one to get. I don't know which one to get. They're probably both the same. It's probably both the same. It's okay. Did I get them all? Oh, I didn't get them all. There's one more. Yes. Wait. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Shut up. 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 Yes. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Please. There's no way. I'm so glad this is like a thing. Oh. Okay. Yeah. All right. That should. Please. I know they're gonna. Oh.
Damn it. Yes. Shit.
No, they're so broken.
Damn it.
No, they're broken. Please. How do I make them cleaner?
Damn it.
Hold on. Um. Okay. All right. Okay. Wait. Wait. All right. So this is apparently the trick. Come on, done. Come on. Wait. Why am I doing it this way? Oh, that's why I'm doing it that way. Is because it's plugged in the other. God damn it. Right. Rather, I should say.
Damn it.
Please. Come on. Okay. There. I unplugged the Stream Deck. That should fix it, maybe.
Damn it.
It didn't fix it. Maybe one more time. It said unplug it twice. It's in such like an awkward spot. It's probably not good for the cable, but that's okay.
Damn it. Yes.
I want to fix it. I want to be able to use it. Ooh. Well, I don't want to reset it. How do I?
Damn it. Yes. Shit.
No, so if I leave the computer on, I guess like the the link. Am I fine? Yeah, I'm cool with it. Is they, them, she, her. We know the deal. If I leave the thingy on for too long, I guess it like desyncs from like activating the sound, I guess. But I did download them.
God damn it.
So that's what they're supposed to sound like.
Yes. Shit. Fuck.
Fuck. So, after tonight's stream, whenever I end stream, I'll probably shut down the computer and restart it. I just didn't last night. It was off for most of yesterday. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do that. All right, so now we have everything here. We're already mentioning that. I am gonna do the hand like more out. So I'm gonna do the hand more like up here, with this kind of going here. I will. Mostly for the bit. How would one hold such a thing? Like that, maybe? Be okay. Doing the thing. I don't know. I prefer this, actually. I don't like that as much. But if I'm gonna do that, then I'm gonna kind of let you close your hand. Alright, and how does your thingy form again? Okay, you've got it on the cheekies. Got it on the neck. Ooh, yeah, that's actually good that that's where the stuffy is. The arm and on the foot. All right, and then we'll do your hallway. Kind of do this here, there so it frames you better. Duck, 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 duck. Duck, 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 duck. Duck, 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 duck. Duck, 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 duck. Duck, 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 duck. Da la 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 luck. Da la 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 luck. La la luck. La luck. Luck, 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 luck. Duck, 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 duck. Duck, 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 duck. Duck, 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 duck. Yeah, duck, 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 duck. Cut it off like here. That should be like a solid. I want to say that would be a box. Like a 1080, like a 1080 here and a 1080 here. 2950 there. Should be good, I think. I do want to retouch up that sword. Nay, are you happy with where the sword is, or would you rather the sword be more like bleh? More like right here. I'll say this is A, this is B. It's up to you. Your choice. No problem. Either way. Oh, they do like a ripped up thingy at the bottom there. Do I want to do that? I should do that. Is that different than the... Oh, kind of. Is what you had in mind? Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I'm just not liking how much like it ended up getting hidden and also smushed. So I want to do B. But I'm probably gonna use this as a jumping off point because I like this more. Alright, we're gonna go back into it and we're gonna work on it a little bit more. Alright, so let's do... I like the chain kind of looping off of it. We're going to say right about here. This is going to be all handle. Meow, meow. Big, almost like the shatter seal from Wilds. It's like if the shatter seal and the fucking Buster Sword from Kingdom Hearts had like a baby. You know what really pisses me off? Is how many people like give fucking like old Kingdom Hearts and like old 2000s designs like a bunch of shit. And it's like, bitch ass, that shit was cool as fuck. You cannot, fuck off. You cannot tell me that Kingdom Hearts Cloud did not look baller as fuck. You cannot tell me that he did not look cool. Yeah, he's dripping in edge. You could cut yourself looking at this fucking picture. But you know what? Back in the day, that was like the thing to do. Like fuck off. This shit's cool. Anyone who makes fun of this, you're stupid. Look at his belt on. Look at the belts on his pants and like his belts. Like he's got like 4 different belts going on here. He's got one belt that connects to his leather part that goes to his shoulder pad, but then also has a belt on his leg. Fuck off. It's cool. I don't care. Shut up. They're like, say, yeah, dude, it's the same. Like, okay, I'm not a big fan of Sonic, right? Shocker. That might actually come as a shocker that I actually don't like Sonic. I'm not like a big fan. I personally am not like a big fan of Sonic, right? But I still think Sonic's cool. Like, fuck, man, dude, like, come on, dude. Jesus. Shit's rad as hell. I swear that Cloud single-handedly is like the main reason why so many like OCs back in the day had fucking like demon and angel wings. Like, fuck you. Look, again, I dodged so many aspects of the tism that could have made me like way worse. And I'm so glad that like I dodged all of them. I don't know how I did, I just did. Cause like, again, my youngest brother is about like as stereotypical tism as you can possibly get. Yet for some reason, he's not tistic. He's been tested and he's not tism. But he is obsessed with Sonic. He is obsessed with trains. He acts like a toddler. He eats like 2 of his like favorite meals all the time. I think he's just really good at masking. But yeah, no, I dodged like all that shit. The only like this is why I've always said like I could have been worse. Like people that give me shit for being a furry, it's like, guys, I could have been like way worse. I could like hell of a boss. Oh, I'm like not a fan of the hand. How can I do that? Bum 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 Hi, Gubby. No, I'm a lion. Like rar. Oh, well, that's mean. Okay. Damn, speedrunning like all the emotions over there, huh? Weren't so crass, but you understand I'm not the demographic for those shows. Dude, she's like only good. Like, Vivzi's only good when she does like comedy. We've had this conversation before. Anytime she tries to do anything other than comedy, it's like bad. It goes wrong. The fuck is Project Moon? I don't know what that is. What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh. I'm so glad that I don't like fall into fandoms. You see? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense. I do have to wonder what it is about fandoms that like I don't find myself getting involved in them. You know what I mean? I just never do. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, but even when I was a child is what I mostly mean, right? Oh, I'm not even saying that. I'm not saying that about you or anything. I'm just saying like in general, you know, like I get like really involved in things that I like, but I don't touch fandoms. I never touched fandoms. I've never done it. I'm trying to think of like the closest I ever got, because like I don't like the Monster Hunter fandom. I don't give a shit about them. I like Monster Hunter and I've always played it, but I don't like the fandom itself. Anime fandom, never felt like I was a part of it. Hell, I'll even argue. I mean, I won't argue, but I'll say it. I don't even really consider myself like part of the furry fandom either. But that's not for lack of like trying, I guess. Especially as of late. I just have like, I don't know, I have like zero interest in just like engaging with other people. Crazy that the fucking cat with social anxiety doesn't want to deal with people. I really don't know how else to describe it, I guess. Full of Therians. I don't know. I even remember back when like My Little Pony was like huge, and I was 1000% like a brony. Absolutely. You know, I consumed all the music, I consumed all the fan animations, I consumed everything. But when it came to like fan fiction specifically, I just could not. I didn't care enough to read any of it. It's going. I think that's always been my thing. It's like I don't like reading. I like reading, of course I do, but I don't like reading other people's stuff that's like based on other people's stuff. Does that make sense? I don't know if that I don't know if that's even it, honestly. I'm gonna kind of raise this up a little bit. I want the collar to be like a little closer to the neck. If it's really good, I don't care if it's really good. I don't like people doing like headcanons. I think that's like my main thing that I've always felt. I think that's always just come down to me wanting to like make my own stuff rather than piggybacking off of somebody else's stuff. But I don't like hate people that do that. I don't think it's like a bad thing. In fact, I encourage it. I do think doing that is fine. Hell, I would even say doing that for like my work is fine. I mean, that's how I got my start, was I just did like, not even like fan fiction. It was more so like, oh, hey, I like the basic plot beats of this story. I'm going to kind of copy them for my own thing. And add like my own characters and do my own thing and just do it for myself. I think it might just have something to do with like my issue socializing in general. No. If it's not from Andy Weir, I don't care. Actually, because that is a thing that's happening right now, is that somebody's doing like a fan comic of Project Hail Mary and Iron Lung, and I could not care less about it. I think it might also just be the fact that I have like a really hard time like consuming media to begin with as well. And maybe it even goes back to the conversation we were having earlier about like difficulties in games and stuff. Like I feel like being a fan of anything nowadays is so like requirement heavy, for lack of a better way to put it. You have to be involved, you have to care about this, you have to have like incredibly well-informed opinions and expectations and like be waiting like the fucking rabid fans of the Amazing Digital Circus, right? I liked the Amazing Digital Circus. It was a good story. I think it was a fun watch. I had a good time enjoying it. But I wasn't like in message boards talking to people about like what I thought was going to be happening. I was like, no, I'm certain whatever's planned is going to happen and everything's going to be cool. And I'm going to enjoy it. I do also think small additional thing. This is going to sound weird because I know I could summon Krabby to make my point, but again, at this point, I got to keep edging you guys. Yeah, me, like, actually. Nicholas, thank you for subscribing. But, like, I think of it like, what is it? The fucking... I really like Gameaverse. I'm really excited for Gameaverse. I think Gameaverse is pretty sweet. I think Gameaverse is really fun. I've been a long time fan of Ross for like a really long time. He's actually partially part of the reason why I'm like able to draw in Adobe Animate to begin with, because he did like a whole tutorial on it. And I've loved him for years. Genuinely, I've been watching his content for years. Even before he joined like Game Grumps, I've known who he was, and it's always been awesome. And like, I want nothing to do with that community in the slightest because of how like porn heavy it is. Everyone just wants to like thirst over Kit. And I don't like that. And it's really disgusting for me personally to see this massive fan base pop up and basically just objectify her. I don't dig that. To the point where even like the community itself is willing to make jokes about how much porn there is of the character. It's like what is it? It's fuck, what is it? It's like that bit that they do in like really shitty like movies or TV shows, and they're like, "Oh no, you guys aren't gonna do an annoying like song number or anything, are you?" And then they do the annoying song number, and it's like, just because you point out the annoying song number doesn't mean that you get to be excused from doing the annoying song number. So I'm turning this down a little bit. Right? I don't know. I'm just... I know, it's rich coming from me. No one saw that. Maybe someone saw that. No one saw that. Rich coming from me. But I'm kind of sick of how just like comfortable people are with being like openly sexual. I don't vibe with it, you know? I'm cool with it occasionally. I mean, I can be an adult about it, but it's just like sometimes, Like I'll, you know what it is? Here's what it is. I'm gonna talk to you guys very quickly about something that's kind of like important, not really important, but something that's kind of like dangerous and is kind of sitting over our culture a little bit, and it's corn addiction. We all know there are plenty of people out there who are addicted to corn, right? They really love those cobs. They love buttering up them cobs and eating corn in all the variety of different ways and putting their corn in everything. And the only thing they can think about is corn, right? I didn't realize how good of a fucking not analogy, but like fucking bit that was gonna be. But the problem with corn addiction in general is I this is gonna be a little personal. I thought I had this. Like I'm being for real, right? Is that I thought I was for kind of a while, and I was kind of sickened by myself because of it, because I didn't like that about myself. Until I realized I'm probably not. And I say probably not because corn addiction isn't just consuming it, it's always consuming it and hunting for like a high. It becomes like an actual what's the word? Like what's the word? It becomes like a dopamine drip. Like you're chasing more and more and more and more extremes, right? Is apparently what that actually is. So basically what it is that you're trying corn in like crazier and crazier places. You know, to start, you might try a corn on the cob and it's pretty good. Or, you know, you get popcorn when you go to the movie theater. Awesome. And then you start making popcorn at home. And then you start putting like popcorn in like your cereal, right? And then you start putting popcorn in like your water. And then you start putting, and then the only thing you can talk about ever is popcorn. And when you walk out into public, the only thing you can think about is like, you know, oh, what would they look like if they were eating corn right now, right? That kind of shit. I don't do that. I have like a pretty healthy, I feel like, relationship with corn. I don't really like it, if I'm being honest. Sometimes after eating it, I actually feel worse and I recognize it and I'm like, I probably shouldn't eat it anymore. I'm okay with not eating it. I'm all right with that. Sometimes it's like, you know, it's like a decent little meal, you know? But it's admittedly kind of like rewarding for myself when I like make it myself, you know, when I get like the little like heated skillet, right? And then you put the kernels in there and then the kernels like pop themselves and then you can like add like your own stuff to it. This is like halfway an analogy and halfway like the truth. Like I actually do like making popcorn myself. But it's not, it doesn't like what's the word? It doesn't like permeate my constant existence. But there are definitely people out there that would look at the kinds of things that I look at and think that I am, but I'm not. I can safely say I have never looked or wanted to look or even thought of looking or even knew it was a thing of CSAM. I've never thought of doing that before. If you know what that is, I don't like non-consensual fantasies. I hate those. I think they're disgusting. I think they're scary and I don't find them interesting at all. I don't like flavored popcorn. You know, I like the regular like butter salt. The craziest I'll go is like you know, like a Cracker Jack kind of thing where it's like, you know, caramelized sugar or whatever on popcorn. I'll do that, sure. And sometimes I'll try like different flavored popcorns, but usually I don't, because I have no interest in I am really surprised with how much I'm able to like sidestep talking about this while using popcorn as an analogy. This is going really well. But I almost feel like most people that engage in communities focus a lot on corn creation. You know, and that's like the only thing people can talk about, especially in like spaces with, I'll say, like female characters in general. It's like they always have to be the center point of, for lack of a better way to put it, desire. Right? I mean, look at like Kit, right? She's an attractive furry character if you're a furry. You know, she's pretty simple, she's pretty plain. She's pretty well likable. She's well designed. She's an appealing character design. And she also has the ability to change outfits. So it's like, ooh, customization, it's cute. But like I don't see her as like an object at all. I see her as like a character. But other people just kind of see her like an object, and I don't really like that, and I don't really want to interact with those people. Same thing for like Luna as well in Hell of a Boss. Oh my god, have you ever seen like so much fucking like popcorn flavored around them specifically? Because wow. There's like almost every kind of flavor that you can apply to Luna over there, and it's really gross. And it's especially gross when like you look at her character and then you realize that she's like a good character. Like she's actually a good character. She's like a caring young adult teenager-ish character who's like really friendly with Octavia. And I would really like their scene of talking about their dads and shit. It's like awesome. But I think this up here affects a lot of people, and it causes them to, in fact, like, I don't know. It is almost like an echo chamber, I feel like. I have zero interest in it, and I feel like that's all it's become. And I honestly have to say, I think that comes from the time, like my time being a brony, honestly. Like back in the day, that was like the huge thing. Was like clop. Like clopping and shit, you know? To the point where I even still remember the fucking name for it. Easy to consume, and you can make truly questionable content and nobody's going to question your personal morality. Yeah. You know what also pisses me off? I'm going to use the corn analogy again. Come with me, we're using the corn analogy. When normal popcorn is called movie theater popcorn. But it's not movie theater popcorn. It will never be movie theater popcorn. I don't think it's a Broadway play, but it is a musical, yeah. I know what you're talking about. If you know what I'm saying, it's the word that begins with I, ends with T, and in the middle, you have a set or cest inside of it. Is that it's not but it gets called that. I don't know why it gets called that when it is not. It's disgusting, frankly, if you ask me. But you know, I do have to agree with Bose, actually, because Bose made a really good point. Is that back in the day, if somebody wanted to see popcorn, right? If they wanted to get popcorn, they had to like sneak it. Right? You know, there'd be like a stash of like magazines all about popcorn, or you know, there'd be like that one backroom section in like the like DVD store or whatever, like the VHS store or something like that, right? Where it's like it's not readily accessible, it's not easily partakeable, because your brain's kind of not meant to see any of that at like an early age. You're not really meant to comprehend it. But now in this day and age, I sound like a grandpa, but back in my day, we used to do the fucking blab dabba doo. But no, seriously, like nowadays, it's like impossible to avoid it almost. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking everywhere. My day were certain books and magazines. Yeah. Hell, Genshin CEO. What was that? What happened there? What? Here. I remember when I got my first phone. I got a phone and I was so excited, and I was using it to play games for a little while. And then I realized I had like unfettered, like private internet access. And you know what I did as a 12-year-old child? I typed in boobs. I typed in boobs, and then I saw boobs, and I was like, whoa! That's like a thing? Wanted to play? Yeah, I will. No, don't worry. Again, I'm all over the place right now. Are the feathers looking okay? I'm trying to do over a what? Everything, literally everything. Yeah. Yeah, better. I said that. Remember Blockbuster and other movie/game rental stores having the adult section? Yeah. Got some very questionable things with that. Yeah. There's almost nothing that doesn't. See, okay, here's my take, right? Wild take, I know. Is it didn't start with My Little Pony. It definitely didn't. But I think that's like the first one that I can actually point to and acknowledge that the reason it like took off. Okay, here's how I'm gonna put it. So specifically My Little Pony, because I know why it happened the way it did. My Little Pony was a show with colorful or color coordinated, I should say. Easy to understand characters who grew and learned with social morals. This is huge, okay? Because here's the thing, is that this is like an incredible representation, or not representation, but an incredible mix of things for autistic people. Right? Yu-Gi-Oh! 5DS opening. For me, it was Bakugan. I wanted to see other people playing Bakugan. Right? And this has nothing to do with corn yet. We're not talking about popcorn yet. We're just talking about the show and why the show took off the way it did. Is one, each of the characters, you could watch the first episode of My Little Pony and immediately click with one of the characters. It didn't matter who it was. Do you like the shy animal lover, the, strong, like cowgirl? Do you like the like outspoken book nerd, the brash sporty one, or the like couture one, the fucking like what is it? How do you describe rarity? Each one basically has their own personalities, they have their own things, and they exist in their own space, right? It's easy to latch onto them, and it's no different than something like Sonic. Sonic is extremely popular with autistic people purely because of the strong colorization, strong design language, and ease of recognizing like different tropes and characteristics within characters themselves. It's easy for people who struggle with social issues to latch onto clearly defined rules for how characters are going to interact with each other. It's SpongeBob with marketable and consistent characters. No, actually, because SpongeBob is comedy, right? There is very rarely a moral at the end of SpongeBob specifically. But in My Little Pony, they always, and I mean always, wrap up the episode with some kind of social moral, which actually kind of helps people with autism learn how to interact with other people and also modulate their emotions. The show is extremely informative in not like doing that. On top of that, the characters themselves, like the main six and otherwise, look how much of a fucking nerd I am. The main characters all have like goals that they achieve over the course of the show. They don't just always go, one day I'm going to be a Wonderbolt. They actually do. They do actually become Wonderbolts. Rainbow Dash does. Other people have other things that they do, and like other stuff happens, and there's like relationships that go on and learning interactions and stuff. And it's super like it's easy for these people to connect to these characters because they see them as people because they're written like they're people, which just means that they're good characters. They're good narrative devices for the kind of show that they're working towards, right? That is the linking part to all of this pretty much, right? Is when you give my kind of people something to latch on to, you get emotionally connected to them. And that emotional connection can lean over into romantic feelings. And that's where that side of things comes from. Is that the characters were so human, people were able to be attracted to them early on. And especially because I will say probably anywhere from like 12 years old to probably like upwards of 30-year-olds was kind of the age range for like bronies back in the day. I don't know how far up it went, frankly, but I've definitely seen some Trust me, I was 13 going to like 16 when I was a brony, so I think I get a little bit of a pass. I was not that old, and even nowadays, I don't really like go back and watch the show. It's still a good show, and I like it more from like an animation perspective than like an actual whatever perspective. But I think what happened is that these characters, and any other character like them, any character that has like some kind of like humanity to them, they're easy for people to find themselves like attracted to. And that then creates the infrastructure for consuming that kind of popcorn, if you will. And also the delusions of Lois. Spin around. But, oof. No, Spider-Man. Yeah, I knew it. I don't want this one. I'll do this one. Deep breaths. What are you talking about? Oh, I don't think it's updated yet. The point that I'm trying to make is that when a show gets really, really good and has really good characters, those characters can kind of become, at least early on, they can kind of be excused for some sort of attraction to them, right? Because they are characters first, which kind of lets you like overcome the cartooniness of it. And then I think it kind of like rewires your brain a little bit. There are different traits that you find attractive. But it depends on how, again, it goes back to the corn addiction, is how far do you chase it? You know what I mean? But I think a lot of fandoms, going back to the whole reason why we started this conversation in the first place, I think a lot of fandoms kind of have a really bad relationship with that kind of thing. And that's where my aversion to fandoms kind of comes from, I would suspect. All in all, as much as I sit here as a fucking cat with massive honkers and also a $30 Patreon tier that people can pay for to see my boobies and also Elise's boobies, I am glad that that is not the main content that I have here. I would certainly hope that most of you do not count me as a booby streamer. Sure, I have them. Sure, they're big. But hopefully that's not the main reason why you show up here. Can absolutely be the reason why you come here. Sorry, that was a bad joke. Oh, that side of the face is completely covered. Oh, but then that'd be boring. The model is just like jingling keys. There's like something moving on the screen, you know? And I can like look at you. Be like, hello. What's up? How's life? How you doing? Don't worry, I didn't forget. E. Right, this is the anchor point. Okay. In the event that I don't like this. No, that was the right way to grab it. I feel like right here would probably be good. just don't want it to be like really pressed up against you. That's all. Note to self, I don't like scales, apparently. And I don't want it to seem like you're tilting it in any one specific way. How do other people do this shit? Well, that's like an earring. As here's the guy who's just like fucking holding it. This guy doesn't even have one. This one has it as like earrings. How do you do how does like the fucking law lady do it? Oh, okay. I get it. I see. I see. I see. Dun, 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 dun. Fucking hate scales. So I'm learning today. Right here. There we go. And then you want this, the bigger one to have like a shine in it, right? Spending a lot more time on my sketch phases lately. It's not like a bad thing, I'm just acknowledging it. Usually my sketches go by really, really fast. Kind of ad-libbing a little bit with the chains. Those are going to be a bitch to draw later, but that's okay with me. Hmm. That feels too far away now. Oh yeah, too far away. That should be better. And then some kind of like big ol' shine. I mean, technically he is. Technically we all are. The Hail Mary has like all human knowledge on it, you know? This would also include all like human games and technology and YouTube and everything. Technically I would be on it. Wouldn't that be wild? There's a high possibility that like some kind of fucking alien out there could be watching our content right now. That was a big stretch. That's what that was. Oh, man. All right. Um... Come. Where are we at? Right. This one is that one. That's not healthy. I had a Subway sandwich today. It was pretty good. All right. So just to make sure before I start lining all this, this is why you're fixing. Good. Big shine in this one. Creepy, scary, dark corridor here. And sword in this angle here. Anything adjusted, changed, edited, modified, added, smooched, I don't know, anything. The Boom DS game can kick rocks. I think the Boom games in general can kick rocks. Don't you just love drowning in knee-high water? I feel like we're beta testing right now. Oh. Is he there? Okay, good. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away, and I'll be right back. I return! So it just needs to be... Yeah, give me a sec! I know. Oh, there goes the arms. Alright. I'll leave this over here fine for now. Do you want different music, though? I don't know what I want to listen to, though. Here, let's do ambient dark fantasy music I wasn't meant to find. Ah, just in time as I get yelled at by YouTube. Perfect. Okie dokie. Blip, 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 blip. Blablabla. Hey, Jotaro. You'd probably want to look into getting jet black dye. But that can be really expensive. It's usually like $500,000 or so. Soot black dye also works, but it's not as dark. Oh, the usual. You know how it be. I mean, depending on the code, it might be just because of the 2 die channel update. I don't know when last you played. Is the thing. Ah. Well, that makes sense. You're in for peak. These peak times. It's time for peak. It's hot in Topeka. The land little thing. Ah, that would also do it, yeah. Do you know what coat it was, by the way? One of the few things I actually have is like a mild encyclopedic knowledge of is Final Fantasy XIV glamour stuff. That works. Wanted to match this to the sword itself. Alright, we'll come back to the chain later because that's going to be annoying to do. Let me look. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the rebel coat. I don't know what you can actually dye that with. I feel like you could dye the inside and the belts. I feel like that's maybe how they cut it up. Or they could have been shitty and made it the belt, like the metal parts is the part that you can dye. I don't know, it's a real toss-up sometimes if you get like good dye channels or not with certain gear. I do think I know some other coats that might be kind of close. I feel like it would be the stuff from Endwalker that would be pretty close to this outfit. But again, that's a while for you, so. Je n'aime pas. Yeah, I personally don't get people that do the it thing. This clearly isn't all of them, but like anyone who has like anyone I've met who's gone by it in terms of pronouns tend to do it in like a fetish kind of way. So it kind of it gives me the ick a little bit. But obviously not all. I want to know what Vorkson's going for here. This collar to be moved out just like a little bit, like over here. I like knew that was coming. I fucking wish they could go below the belt. Hey!
What the fuck starts?
No, not that one. That one. Fucking shit. Fuck. Oh, what was it yesterday that we were talking? We were talking like the other day. Where is it? 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 Oh yeah, I was talking about like how many I was kind of flexing on the fact of how many like eggs I've cracked since I've become like a streamer, right? What is it? Here, I'll read my own quotes. I think it's to be ego-driven for a sec. I give as much as I get. I, in my own way, care about everyone, and in turn, they seem, and in turn, they want to keep the space they feel welcomed, welcoming. Or I just have a lot of good eggs, cracked or otherwise. And then Badger responded with, "I think you might be cracking a few of those eggs, just maybe." And then I promptly said, I called out a few people who have definitely, been exploring their own gender identity purely because of me, because they've told me. And then also I outright call Vorkson out, like Vorkson out there living their non-binary dream. And then you responded with like, you gotta clean your room and like start like making clothes and shit. And then I posted hi. You were trying to dodge it. You were trying really hard to dodge it. You weren't allowed to dodge it. You ain't dodging shit. You're eating that one shot and there's nothing you can do about it. But I will say, and no, I will not cry this time. I promise. It makes me feel really good that a lot of people feel comfortable enough to like be themselves here, or at least try being something that they want to try to be. I think that makes me feel really good about like myself. 1000% like ego trip. Like I said in the post, like we have a lot of good eggs here, cracked or otherwise. thingy hurt. I'm really doing everything in my power to avoid drawing the fucking chains immediately. So much of a zealot to be putting like some folks. Really? Oh, am I like one of those like the youth pastors who are like, yeah, man, dude, like Jesus, he loves drinking like Surge Energy and riding skateboards and like the gospel's epic. Like, am I that, but like for gay? Yeah, man, Jesus listens to Duran Duran. Sorry, I'm thinking of fucking Ready Player One, where it's like yeah, I open a gates preaching the gospel. Oh. Oh. There's one of those few cases of me being fine called it because you take it more as the creature. Yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. Again, I don't think everybody that goes by it is like a fetish person, but everyone I've personally met who goes by it tends to be like a BDSM like sex worker. I've met about I want to say 5 people who are like that in person. But of course, that's also like the people that I hang out with. I don't really see too many people on the internet that go by it outright. As well as my time in art school has taught me well to just default to calling people they. I think I've only ever gotten into trouble one time calling somebody they. And it is because they clocked it and they got really mad. They're like, I'm a guy. And I'm like, oh, my bad. I was using what's known as a pronoun. It's this thing in the English language that is meant to refer to a person. My bad. Oh, actually, I love those videos. They're always fun. The ones where it's like a debate or whatever. It's like, hi, welcome to the talk show. Thanks for calling in. Before we begin, what are your pronouns? And they're like, I don't use pronouns. And it's like, oh, okay, so I will not use pronouns to speak to I will not use pronouns then, I will not use pronouns as speak good. Because, like, we is a pronoun, you is a pronoun, I is a pronoun, everything's a pronoun. So to say, like, outright, I don't use pronouns, it becomes kind of difficult. Because to say I don't use pronouns is to use pronouns in the sentence. Which I think is actually kind of upsetting, if I'm being entirely honest, around the conversation of pronouns in general, is the fact that people see the word pronoun as like a political dog whistle, when in reality, it's just, I don't know how languages work. And if anything, it kind of shows that like whoever they're talking to is like not well educated, because that's like baby bitch day 1 of like English language and learning to speak. Though I will be a little bit of an opposite of an ally for like 2 seconds. I do admit, I do find it a bit clunky and a bit extra awkward when you start like a conversation with somebody, and like one of the first things you ask is like, "Oh, what are your pronouns?" I think it's a little awkward. I think it's like a little awkward of like an extra question. I don't necessarily think it's like a bad thing. It's just like, again, I already don't like talking to people as is. Adding more things for me to talk to people about, I mean, no likey. Again, sometimes I wish I was more stupid than I am. I really, really wish I could just be like more stupid. I wish I didn't have to think for myself. Going into spaces that okay, you know what? I like that. I fuck with that. Technically, I have that on my badge, actually. I saw a post on Reddit earlier. People were transvestigating a person because the translation got messed up. Say Turkish doesn't have such used gendered language. Same thing for Japan, also. Because I remember in the English translation of Fire Emblem Awakening, they refer to Lucina as he before she's revealed as Lucina. But that's just because it's like not, they don't have like a language for them that isn't like plural. But also language is like always adapting too, so I don't see any reason why they couldn't add a word now that it's like a bit more popular, and they probably already have. I mean, hell, not for nothing, you can like survive pretty well in Japan by just being slightly racist. What's that? You want a milk tea? Well, don't say the fucking actual like pronunciation of milk tea. Say mikro tea, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah." Makes you feel like an asshole, but they will correct you and say that no, that's what we say. They have like a lot of Americanisms. I'm avoiding those chains like the fucking plague. But no, I do tend to, I don't know, it's just kind of like, what is it? I of course just like default to they, them. I think it's also just like a good dog whistle, because if somebody like notices it and they jump on you for it, it's like, ah, okay. I know what kind of person you are now. I get it. Another smaller, more aggressive hot take. I don't think it's anybody else's responsibility to like guess what your pronouns are in general. In the sense of like, if you're not putting in the work to like pass, you shouldn't get mad if people don't immediately understand like who or what you are. Now, of course, there's being an asshole about it. There's absolutely a way to be an asshole about it. And those people are different, but I just mean like a regular, like caring person being put in a situation where they have to guess is like, don't do that to them. Mildly bigoted for a moment, of course. Safe space. Everybody gets one. It does not like neutral pronouns with this convo. Bring an online friend makes up. At that point, you're just playing fucking hot potato. Like, you're just being needlessly difficult. That's the kind of thing that, like, you know, normal people that have an issue with like, you know, alternative lifestyles, that's the thing that they like quote and they point at. They go, well, I don't want to have to guess whether or not they feel like a boy or girl today. I just want them to be normal. I will say, this is a mild thing. Is that I think it's inherently uncomfortable for people to be faced with, you know, alternative lifestyles. I think it is naturally uncomfortable for them. And I think loudly yelling at them that they need to accept it does not help. I don't think that helps. The thing about it just makes things tricky. Nah, I get it. Again, I don't assume they're like an asshole about it, but that's hearing about that without knowing them or interacting with them is like custom pronoun. Oh yeah, no. Trying to express authentic self, but it'd be easier if you went by they. No, absolutely. I'm gonna be a bigot for 5 seconds, but y'all know my egg be cracked. I get it. That is a byproduct of the 2016 era of trying to be different. And labels and expression and self-diagnoses becoming like really, 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 really popular. I don't know what specifically pushed forward the I don't want to say left, the SJW movement specifically, but it was around 2016 that things started popping. I think it was Tumblr. I think Tumblr banning corn is the entire reason why we live in the world that we do today. Because back in the before times, we come over here. Back in the before times of Tumblr having corn, Tumblr was, in my experience, actually kind of hard to navigate because everybody had like their own like blogs, and it was very rare for these blogs to really like interact with one another. Sometimes there'd be like a little bit of an overlap like that, but sometimes there were ones that were all the way over here or all the way over here. And then even like really small ones that nobody ever saw, but had like their own community and things like that. Right. And then when they banned the smut, Tumblr died and all of these blogs came over to Twitter. We all know the hell site. Everyone came over to Twitter. And I think all of these blogs had like early LGBT influences to them. But a large problem that I felt back when I was younger, and other people might have felt this too, is everyone had an idea of how these things kind of worked. And I felt like a lot of early LGBT oriented stuff that wasn't just like normal, like regular relationship. Dad years ago that the only way I'd you sure you sold me the Gallahorn. Jesus Christ. Onlineness and good intentions carried out horribly. Yeah. But a large thing that I noticed and this was my problem with it. Back when I was going through like my anti-SJW phase before my egg cracked, is that no one could agree on fucking anything. No one could. Everyone had different takes. Everyone had different things. And all of these like random YouTube creators were popping out of the fucking woodwork to say their own way of how things should be. Like there is still hatred towards like bisexual people. And people say, oh, just be pansexual. It's like, no, it's okay for them to only want to date like cis of either gender. That's okay. I understand that they might not be interested in transgender folks. That is also okay. They might not be interested in non-binary people. That is also okay. I think preferences in dating is totally fine. That was another large thing, is that there was such a massive push towards don't be a bigot in dating, don't have preferences at all, you should date everybody, fuck you. Like, there was a lot of aggression and like this sort of forced you need to accept us now, especially when it was coming out of nowhere. And again, everybody had their like different takes on things. I still remember, those like videos of people like explaining 50 different pronouns and why you would use them. And then somebody else being like, no, I don't really vibe with those. I think it should just be they, them, she, her, and he, him. Like that makes sense. Hell, I even remember there was a time where my argument was like, I don't like identifying. This was old. I'm kind of cool with it now. I've kind of changed a little bit, and it's mostly for other people's comfort. But when I was younger, I didn't like the idea of identifying somebody as trans, right? I didn't want to identify them as trans. You were either a man or a woman or in the middle, right? And trans to me meant like you're transitioning. Once you have transitioned, once your metamorphosis is complete, you're not trans anymore. You are the thing that you became. Locking in that like that trans icon to me when I was younger, specifically, again, this is me when I was younger, felt like you were still trying to hold on to what you were rather than trying to become what you wanted to be, which made it weird. Bisexual meant dating exclusively the two cisgender. Yeah. But then there are people that go the other way and then they say that they're bisexual, but they'll date anybody. And then somebody will say they're pansexual and they'll be like, no, I'm bisexual. It's very confusing. And it's confusing because you have like 50 different fucking explanations and definitions for all of these different aspects of people's lives. And most of that comes down to labels. That's what people wanted for like a really long time. I don't entirely understand it personally. I don't really like labels. I don't like being labeled any one thing. I don't know why I'm like that, but like I always hated people that would just, they were like royalty with their labels. Hi, I'm a pansexual, non-binary, demisexual, transgender, autistic, ADHD, OCD, Tumblrite with Tourette's. How are you? Also, I go by Jaeger. It's like, that is the most strawman SJW character I could come up with. But there were people that were actually behaving like that back in 2016. And of course you're gonna have a bunch of teenage boys that like, you know, are confused by that, and then they're getting called rapists by these people because also the Me Too movement was happening at the same time. Of course these poor kids are gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? I don't know what's going on. I didn't realize I could be an asshole by like not assuming what is happening. And then they double down. They pull a me yesterday where they dig their heels in because now they're really confused. Letting off a fuck, yeah, or doing like a little chirp chirp, and like they cutify it. They turn it into like a personality trait instead of like a disability. I actually watched a disabled comic. I like a lot of comics, but I forget his name. But he has Tourette's, and somebody in the audience said out loud to him, you know, if you didn't say anything, I wouldn't have noticed that you have Tourette's. Like, you do a really good job, like managing it. And the guy like stood there for a second. He put his hand in his head. He's like, all right, I know you mean well when you say that, but you need to recognize that that is like the most ableist thing that you said. I really appreciate that you're hiding your disability from me because it makes me more comfortable, is basically what you just said. Again, it's a little, like, I agree with like older SJWs as well, like back from 2016, that there are little things known as microaggressions. There are tiny little comments that you can make that are unknowingly aggressive and like hurtful, but they don't hurt in like an aggressive way. They seem nice. And there's nothing worse than thinking that you're doing something nice when in actuality you're like hurting somebody. But at the same time, some people would hear that and then they would overblow it, you know. And I feel like there was a large group of people who wanted to be seen as unique or otherwise, and they jumped on actual problems that should have been addressed in a healthy manner and upticked them to a bajillion degrees and ruined it for pretty much everybody right now. Because you know what's wild to me? One of the most famous singers in America, one of the most popular bands ever, Queen, had Freddie Mercury as the lead singer, who was gay, and everyone knew he was gay. Hey, one of the most popular songs to sing in schools and summer camps was by the Village People, the YMCA. What is the YMCA about? It's about dudes sucking each other off at the YMCA. A lot of sucking each other off going on today. I don't know what's going on with that. It's almost like we could have had a healthy conversation about these people existing without becoming outwardly violent and aggressive and forceful, that then eventually makes people who are now uncomfortable by these things double down and avoid them like it's scary and it's evil. I think especially because I remember where I was in high school, you know. I remember, and And I had actually met like my first gay person. I remember my first gay person. I mean, with that mustache, are you kidding me? Nah, Freddie Mercury is hot. I don't know what he was, to be fair. But like drag queens have always existed. You know, gay people have always existed. Again, I met my first gay friend when I was 16, and he tried to diddle me, which wasn't cool. Wasn't like the greatest of fucking you know, examples. But hey, I didn't turn out to be a bigot after that happened. Like, hey. And then another one succeeded, which was not great. We don't talk about that one. But I think there could have been a healthy conversation to be had, but I think too much happened too quickly. I think the Me Too movement, which was good, it was a good movement, it was important, it was needed, it was a thing that should have happened. I absolutely agree with it. But also, it like gave people ammo to sling at just anybody. And instead of having like a healthy conversation, again, I keep saying healthy conversation about it, instead of just like talking about it like, you know, human beings and acknowledging it, instead it became like a war, like a fight. Hell, I still even remember being like a young 16-year-old being called a creep. And like being called an R word. Not the R-E word, the R-A word. And I was like, what the fuck did I do? I'm hanging out with my girlfriend. What's happening? Actually, I have a fun story. It's not fun. But I find the perspective interesting. I'm going to tell it from my perspective, and then I'm going to tell it from their perspective. So when I was in high school, towards senior year, I'll say senior year. I think I was in senior year. I had a girlfriend, and we had been together for a while, and pretty much every year, or for like the past, like since 8th grade, right? So like for 5 years, I've always had a girlfriend, and they lasted a while. Again, the only reason why me and Misty broke up, who was my first partner in high school, was because she was going to college. That was it. And then me and another girl got together, and then previously before Misty, there was another girl who I met in 7th grade, and then we started dating in 8th grade. But I had always had luck with partners, and I was, you know, an attractive nerd, and I was sitting at a table, and I was like, I had like free break periods, right? So I'm sitting at a table, and I'm just drawing or whatever. And my buddy Bradley, who I've talked about before, the piece of shit that got mad at me over Magic the Gathering, it's his lunch period, and he comes over and he hangs out with me. And so too does one of my D&D friends. And they're they, them, and they come over, and they bring over with them another friend of theirs who's, I'm gonna be an asshole for a second, but she was a taller, larger girl, teenage girl, who was very involved in the school. Very, very involved in the school. She was one of those kind of people. And for somehow, I don't know what it was. I think Bradley was trying to you know, he was trying to get into a relationship with somebody that he was really into. And he was asking me for advice, because he was like, hey, you know, I know that you've dated girls before, and you know how it works, and I don't know what I'm doing. Do you have any advice for me? And I'm like, yeah, no, like, I think if you, you know, you should talk to them about blah, 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 or, you know, maybe ask them to go do this. You know, the whole thing that I've talked about before, where it's like, if you're going to ask somebody out, don't confess your feelings, instead ask them out for a date or something. It was basically that of, you should try asking them to hang out, just you and them, for a date. Or try to turn it into a date. You know, no different than any other advice I would give anybody else, whether it was a girl or a guy. I've helped my girlfriends get with guys that they've been into before, and I've helped girlfriends get into girls that they're into before. Like it's no big deal. It's no issue. I've never had a problem with it, and usually my advice actually went over pretty well, which made me always very happy. And now my brother is living that dream. But you're getting what I'm saying, is that like I was giving him advice on how to ask out a girl, and he was sweet on her and all this stuff. And I was like, yeah, that's all it is. And I'm not thinking anything of this. You know, I'm helping a buddy who wants to, like, you know, get with somebody that he wants to be with. And yeah, I'm making some jokes to make it a little bit less awkward. I don't think I said anything outright sexist, but I just kept things like a little light for us, right? So later on that day, I go to one of my classes, and it was my happiness class. Yeah, I had a happiness class. But no, it was a mindfulness class. It was basically about, like, you know, being able to meditate and be at peace and be conscious of your emotions and things like that. And it was entirely an elective, and it was an all right class. I didn't really like the teacher too much, and they didn't really like me too much either. But we were talking about something, again, I can't remember what, and someone behind me raises their hand to bring up a topic, and they're like, I can't remember what we're talking about, but they start talking about how, oh yeah, during lunchtime today, I was sat with these two people, and they were talking about how to trick a girl into liking them. And I'm like, wow, that's like evil. That's like horrible. Who are you sitting? And then I turn around, and it's the girl that was sitting at the table with my D&D friend, who never said anything during the time. They were next to me. It's not like they were sitting at a different table overhearing our conversation. They're retelling the story of me giving my friend advice on how to ask out a girl he was into, and changing it into, like, we were trying to trick her. We were trying to lie. And I'm confused. And I really wanted to, I didn't say anything because I didn't want to be like, that's not what we were doing, because I knew in my own, like, heart of hearts at that time, again, this was peak Me Too movement, if I confessed to being the person to talk about it, I would not have been believed as being, like, someone helpful. I would have been seen as somebody who was, like, trying to prey on a person, which was not at all what I was doing. I was trying to help a friend, like, ask out a girl he was into. Which, that perception is harmful and scary. And that's what happens a lot of the time. I know that there's definitely a lot of guys out there who probably would be a lot more confident approaching women if, you know, there wasn't this kind of stigma around doing that in the first place. If instead of, you know, teaching these poor fucking, like, guys to be afraid of women, instead to say, no, you should respect them. You should be nice to them. You should understand their feelings, and you should learn a proper way to approach them. Even, and also, again, like, another aspect of it too is rejection is normal. I think rejection is totally fine. I think that a guy getting rejected is important. I think that a guy learning to deal with rejection is important too. Because I think another larger problem in general in terms of dating, and maybe some people have dealt with this before, I can't speak to everybody's example, but the more, if you find yourself and you're interested in somebody, right? You kind of start like painting a picture in your head of how things are going to go and who they are. And the longer you go without actually interacting with them in that kind of sense, you paint a larger and larger and larger obsessive picture, a la Obsession, right? And if you ever approach it, the moment is never right. Or you do finally approach it and it doesn't go your way, right? And when that happens, how do you deal with that? That's a rhetorical, how do you deal with that? But most guys deal with it in like a really negative, disgusting sort of way. They get really aggressive. They get really angry. They go, oh no, I have been rejected, but I'm awesome. And I would treat you so good. And I would be the best boyfriend ever. How dare you not like me? I'm incredible. And then it turns into like reaction. It turns into scary, right? And I think that's a problem that a lot of, more my kind of surroundings, right? Like my kind of people. I know my kind of people. I think that's what we kind of deal with. And it's why we kind of slink away towards, popcorn, because popcorn is safe. Popcorn is consensual when we click on the video. Cartoons are safe and secure, and we can write them however we want. That we can bend cartoon reality to our will, because it is not real. It is not a real person. Because again, a la Obsession, we can see what happens when we try to bend free will to what we think we want. And I think that's where we're getting, as much as people kind of dog on it, I think it is a real thing. The male loneliness epidemic, is that I think there are a lot of guys currently in our day and age who are scared. I know I always mention it. They're always scared. They're scared little boys. They don't know what to do with themselves. And they react violently when they don't get what they want because they don't know what else to do. And they can't like perceive that their behavior is wrong because they think they're better. It's the nice guys. Nice guys have always existed. They think just by virtue of being nice, it means that they're gonna get the girl, that kind of thing. But then it goes the other. It goes the other way. It like leans the other side where they don't. If they're not nice, that means they have to be an asshole. And it's like, no. You have to like recognize your own self-worth, really. And I feel like the only places that people like that get their self-worth are from video games and media and, powerful individuals who tell them that they matter. Not realizing that they need to work on half of this shit. But all of that is basically to turn around and say, we really dropped the ball. Because now we have so many people stuck into stupid opinions because you got a bunch of scared fucking white boys that can't talk to girls, and you got a bunch of other people that just want to be unique, and they're fighting each other, not realizing that the AI is turning the water into gay frog juice. And the president is a rotting orange. And one of the richest people in the world legitimately think that cutting out estrogen out of their body means that they'll be more of a man. And it turns them into a fucking homunculus. We should watch American History X. We should watch it. We really fucking should. It is a dark, graphic fucking movie, but it is so important. I think more people need to watch that movie. For those that don't know, American History X is it's not a documentary. It is a fictional film about a neo-Nazi who, you know, is involved in like gang crime and you know, doing lynchings and shit like that, and he ends up killing a black man. He kills him out in the street. He like curb stomps him. It's very graphic. It's very fucked up. It's still, I can still see the scene in my head. It's that fucked up. But he kills him and he gets sent to prison. And then while he's in prison, he kind of gets like a taste of like that brutality put on him. He's no longer the person in power. He's instead like a victim. He's a victim of abuse and otherwise. Again, very dark fucking movie. And when he gets out of prison, he realizes that while he was gone, the ringleader of the neo-Nazi group basically started like indoctrinating his brother, his younger brother. And he's like, no. He's not, I don't feel comfortable with him thinking this way and acting like this because I don't want my kid brother going through what I went through. Because if he like keeps doing like perpetuating this violence, he's gonna get put through the same violence that I just did. And I don't wish that on anybody. And it kind of explores more about the intricacies of, you know, young impressionable kids who feel powerless being given the ability to feel power for the first time, and evil people using that to their own benefit to enact their their will. And it's a really, really, really good but extremely, extremely dark movie. It's kind of a rough watch, but it's worth it. I just wish I could have appreciated it back when I first watched it. Because instead, I was making fun of all the girls that were going, ew, whenever there was a wee-wee on screen. Because my film class in high school was mostly made up of girls. I can't remember. I also got into an argument one time with like the whole class actually. Because one of the films that they showed was this like, I think it was like a feminist thing. And I was deep into the SJW, anti-SJW like sphere at that point. But I remember, I can't remember what it was about, but I remember that the entire interview was this like the interviewer was the feminist woman, and she was basically just making dick jokes at the expense of the guy she was interviewing because he was Asian, so she was making a bunch of like stereotypical jokes. And I was like really disgusted by it, and I even made like comment on it, and I was like, no, like I didn't fuck with that at all, because like I didn't get any value out of the conversation, because all she seemed to want to do was talk about how tiny his wee-wee is. And then everybody else in the class is like, I thought it was very profound and really funny. And that pissed me off. I remember that pissing me off. Cannot for the life of me remember what it was about though. But again, in my humble little baby opinion, things like that could have pushed me really far, like further over the edge. Like I could have become way worse. I could have dove deeper. I could have been more hate-filled. I could have been way more dangerous. But clearly not. I mean, look at me. Tell that personal value is directly tied to the material value that they can contribute in friends and relationships. Yeah, no, that's true. I had a point off that, actually. There was something I was gonna say. I can't remember what it was. That's it. In terms of, like, pronouns and such, I think too many people expect too much out of other people. They expect, like, not necessarily acceptance, but they expect, like, I want to say reverence because it's a cool word, but that's not what I'm trying to say. It's kind of like people that assume that surface level fans will understand everything that you're talking about. Like if we had like a Star Wars fan in here and they started talking about really obscure Star Wars lore, I would not know a thing about it. And they might get mad at me for it. I feel like that's kind of it nowadays. Everything is always like, what can you do for me, not what can I do for you, as well. Which I don't really like. I also definitely feel that, though. Especially with the kind of person that I am, where I am very much so the kind to, you know, step in and help whenever I can. When I can, not all the time. But there are times where I definitely need help, and it's already very rare that I even ask for help in the first place. And then when I do actually ask for it and then I don't get it, that's like, oh, okay. That's all right. I don't need it. It's fine. I've had that happen to me a lot lately. And kind of sucks. You know, it's rough. And I feel like that happens more and more to other people as well, is that, you know, I don't think anybody ever starts off evil. You know what I mean? I think once you get, like, burned enough times trying to be nice to people, you kind of shut down a little bit. And then that begets it again, because now that you're shut down, somebody else is going to shut down. And it loops and it loops and it loops and it loops. Loops. And that's not healthy for anybody. I think we're all just, like, scared. I know I am. But we're like, it's a rough go, you know? And it feels like we're all alone against everything ourselves. And almost like nobody can help us sometimes. We have to do everything on our own. I don't like this. I don't like how it, like, dingles off a little bit and then, like, comes back around. I don't like that. Quandale dingle. I do like this, though. I'm gonna get rid of that because I'm cool with that kind of being, like, at a little bit of an angle. I'm gonna copy and paste this one like a bunch of times. Just try to keep it like straight. Like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't like chains. But Final Fantasy 14 seems to fucking love them. It's like in every fucking design ever in that stupid fucking game. It's like belts. Like belts I can do. Chains? Fuck off. Slim, your name's not Chain, so you're good. You don't have to fuck off. You're fine. Not you. You stay. Hey, I've only been here 5 minutes. What's going on? You ugly, hate-filled man. Hey, I might be ugly and hate-filled, but, was that the third thing you said? Alright, now it's like a completely different chain shape. Fuck you, chains. I hate chains. Chains are the worst. They kind of fucking suck. Good enough. Somebody wants to give me shit for my chains, I'll chain them up in my basement. No, I won't, because somebody would want that. Somebody would actually want that. Not giving you that. Nope. You fucking freaks. This is such a vibe right now. Well, you bet your sweet bippy we do. Come on. Here we go. Ultimately, though, the whole point of that conversation, I guess, is that, everyone wants to be someone. Everybody wants to be unique. Don't give people shit for wanting to be unique, but maybe, just maybe, normalize shaming trans people for picking the wrong name. I forget where it was, but there was like a Reddit post where it was like someone like transitioned, and they used to go to like a gas station or something like all the time, and they knew the cashier, right? And he was like some Indian guy, and he had like a really thick accent, so watch out for Keith. And after their transition, they came back, and they like looked different, and the guy like tracked it and was like, "Oh, what a beautiful woman," and the person's like, "Yeah," it's like, "Oh, so what should I call you instead of, you know, your dead name? Like, what should I call you?" And they're like, "Oh, I don't remember the name," but they're like, "I'll say like Hannah," and he went, "No," and he's like, "You are something else." I forget what he said too, and they were like, "No, I do like that more. Fuck." You know, but I think it's also normal too for a lot of like first time trans folk to like go through like naming themselves, and they pick like the most generic thing imaginable, like fucking Sydney. What a fucking loser, am I right? What a shitty fucking name. Like, who the fuck would name themselves that? Are you serious? Pfft, what a fucking loser. Like, pick a better name. Actually, my name's stolen, by the way. I was like a fae. I'm not kidding. Cause yeah, my name is like 1000% based off of my Final Fantasy character, right? And where it first came from, the first time I ever called myself Sydney, I had made a gotta be a real bum, yeah. Or a real bum, you say? But I had made like a goth human character in 14. And I was like, what should I name this character? And I was like, and I was thinking back to like all of my like goth friends that I've had, and one of them was my friend Sydney, who was very, very goth. And I thought she was pretty cool. And I'm like, yo, Sydney's a pretty good name. That can get shortened to Sid. That sounds awesome. So then I stole their name. And then when I transitioned, I blocked them. Because I didn't want them to be like, hey, why'd you like name yourself my name? I'm like, no reason. So I blocked them. I stole their name and I blocked them. I didn't steal their whole name, though. Also, as much as people probably want to assume that Belladonna, the last name, comes from fucking Ruby, it actually don't. Because originally, before I went by Sydney Belladonna, which you see here, I actually went by a different name, Luce Bellflower. Luce was 1000% stolen from Owl House. But it also made sense because Luce means light, and because it was my Warrior of Light from 14. Request your last name from your adopted mom. Oh, that's cute. So that made sense. And then I wanted some kind of like flower, like a blue flower last name. So I went Bellflower. And then when I moved over to Sydney, because I was darker, I wanted something purple. right? Something that sounded purple and kind of like, you know, dangerous, because like emo and like that kind of shit. So I went belladonna instead because it's poisonous. So Sydney belladonna came from that. So we went from there to there, there to there. So apparently Sydney means meadow or wide meadow. So my ass is in fact a wide meadow. So there you go. Well, little bit of tidbit history on my name. Hope that was elucidating for you guys. But I like my name. I'm glad I go by it. I'm glad that you guys know me by it. I also know if I told my family, they probably wouldn't like it. They'd be the ones to shame me out of it. They'd be like, no. That's the name you chose? No. Named Jesse. So remember what we just said about shaming? if the first time I meet you, you don't immediately fucking shit. If you don't show up to the function looking like this, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Fuck. Listen. No, you listen. Ugh. No, I'm calling you Vorksy. Shut up. That's your name. You're Vorks with a Y. Yeah. Oh, we got two. Oh yeah. We just need a James. Oh my god. Oh, crikey. Androgyny of the name, and you can't name yourself James with the same fucking. Well, you got a point there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you could be like a Jesse Cox. That works. Clinton? Dude, do I really have to pull up the image for that? I know it's not the same, but nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys! Again, I literally I just said moments ago. Don't make me fucking shame you guys out of your names. Mac or Badger, dude. I'm just gonna call you Badger for like the rest of your life. There's no other way around it. It's like a Sword Art and Line thing where it's like, oh, what? Your name's Kazuto? What the fuck am I supposed to call you, Kaz? No, you're Kirito. No, fuck off. Your name's Kirito now. No one calls Kirito Kaz. No one calls him that. And to fucking ruin. You ruined it! You literally ruined it! You know what? You could even shorten it and it would still be bad. You could shorten it down to Clint. You could shorten it to Clint and it would still be downright fucking. Oh my god, he's. I was pulling up. Clint is a cute nickname. Not when you're the fucking predator from Stardew Valley. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Guys, you gotta get better name. Like, the worst that I have is fucking Sydney Sweeney, okay? That's all I've got. Come on. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, crikey. A charge creeper, too long a walk and got cool skull out of it. Right on. Make fun of Mac as the truck from Cars. No, I got it. Actually, you know what? Most of this comes from when I was a kid. I was really into Pokemon, like the TV show, and I really wish that my name was like Ash. And my mom's like, no, you don't. And I'm like, yeah, I do. And she's like, what? You want people to be calling you Ass? What are you, Ass Ketchum? And I was like, oh. I was like 6, by the way. My mom was not holding back. No, I got you, Badger. I can make fun of you. You want to go by Mac? I got you. Fucking Mac and Chia over there. Mac and Chia grown like a chia pet. Man, maybe I should have just been like an asshole bully when I was a kid. I'm good at this. I should have been shoving kids in the lockers. Fixing you mac and cheese is fucking awesome. Yeah, that's... Yeah, but you're like a food. No, because I'm gonna start calling you Kraft mac and cheese. That's an affectionate nickname. Found out that your last name is a slave? What the fuck? Alright, mac and cheese. That's what I'm gonna call you from now on. Congratulations. You've successfully won me over. Mac and cheese. Am I doing the foot right? I don't know if I'm doing the foot right. Let me double check that I'm doing the foot right. I was doing that very confidently. Oh, you have like 4. I give you 3. Hey, Craft, how it's going? Croft? What are you, the fucking character from oh fuck. Freerin? That's Nah, I should have stuck with getting shoved in lockers. It's okay. Can't have awesome one-liners all the time, you know? No, it is! Oh, God. Do you know how much, like, tonal whiplash I had, by the way? It's stupid. It's really dumb. But, like, trying to get, like, ramen from, like, a new place, they have Gohan and they have Naruto. And I was like, I know what both of those things are, but it's weird to see their names not next to, like, an anime character. Mac and cheese joke. Oh, God. Jesus. Orson, I'm not sure if you want to anymore. It just sounds like they've been waiting for this. My son, the planet, or me? Yes! The sushi rolls. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that. I don't know why whenever I like something, I turn into a fucking grandmother. I'm like, oh yes, puppy, I like that. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, stop being so fresh, puppy. Bobby. That's my Linda impression. Bitch is sad. No, there's literally a character in Freer named Croft. I fucked up the pronunciation of it, but I know he's a character in it. I'm not doing those the same, like, at all. Agreed. I am also hungry. I don't like how it looks. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Me no likey. Me no likey. Bump 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 bump. Did you know in the early 2000s, they, for Finding Nemo, they are orchestrated like a propaganda piece. Well, not like a piece, but they orchestrated like fish to become like really, really, really popular. So that when the movie dropped, people would want to go see it. Name yourself Laura for a bit. Do it. As long as it's not with a U in there, like a Laura, you're good. If you do Laura, that's better. Laura's better than Laura. Laura is like a mom. Laura is like a cool girl. Yahoo. Badger's brain exploded. Didn't know how to feel about it. I see. I understand. Dude, your paws are fucking sending me right now. My name's Laura. Check out my new hit single. Two fingers in the air. That does Carter sound. Oh, that's his name. Buddy, oh, bud, I need you to stop picking president names. Peanut. Fucking stop it with the president names. If I can find your stupid fucking name on the president's list, stop. Shopping for a name and you're just looking for fucking presidents over there. What next? George? Of the Jungle? Xavier or Megatron? Okay, Xavier's a pretty sick-ass name. Not gonna lie. Certainly better than Brayden. Brayden can't have blue! There, I'm lazy. Change it up just enough. The jungle. All right, no one's done the warrior quest in 14 yet, so no one's met Curious Gorge. Charles Xavier. Oh my god. You guys are killing me. Alright, that's good. Go with Logan, but you know a fellow by that name? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I mean, technically, that's not like his name. That's just like his persona's name, so that's why I call him that. So, like, it's like reasonably safe to call yourself Logan if you want. But I am going to refer to you as Wolverine, so... Which is why he actually chose that name, by the way, is because of Wolverine. Kid named Vagina. Okay. He gets a girlfriend, Curious Gorge. And the Stormblood quest lines, I'm pretty sure. They're very cute together. Racing horse names go. What's the... What is it? Of course it would! Horse race, funny names. Oh, my wife knows everything versus my wife knows nothing. Oh, my left ear is gonna love this.
They're off. Little Miss Macho had a bit of an awkward start. My Wife Knows Everything broke well. Lady Mutata is up and on the pace. Rojo's Tune is out third. The Wife Doesn't Know fourth to the outside. And Eleni's Hope is fifth as they move for the first turn. On the far outside, Little Miss Macho is going up after that tardy start all the way up to battle with the leaders. On the lucky side is next. A ground-saving trip for Morningside Heights. Late for class in Miss Tallahassee are in the back of the field as
These
Lady
fucking
Mutata
names.
leads the way to the back stretch. And Little Miss Macho is second through a quarter of 24 2/5 seconds. Rojo's Tune third at the rail. And then comes My Wife Knows Everything and The Wife Doesn't Know, followed by Eleni's Hope on the inside, 5 off the lead. 2.5 to Late for Class. To the outside on the lucky side, Morningside Heights along the rail. Miss Tallahassee is last. The half was in 48 3. Past the half-mile pole. Lady Mutata by a length and a half. Little Miss Macho is in second. After that comes My Wife Knows Everything in third. On the far outside, The Wife Doesn't Know is moving up. It's now fourth and right alongside of My Wife Knows Everything. My Wife Knows Everything and The Wife Doesn't Know are moving together on the far turn, and they're coming after Lady Mutata coming to the quarter pole. Lady Mutata in front. Here come My Wife Knows Everything and The Wife Doesn't Know on the far outside. Little Miss Macho is fourth. They're into the stretch.
Usually
Lady
these names
Mutata,
get
My Wife Knows
like
Everything.
comboed from like
Center
their
of the track,
parents.
The Wife Doesn't Know. Into the final furlong. My Wife Knows Everything. The Wife Doesn't Know. They're 1-2. Of course they are. My Wife Knows Everything in front. To the outside, The Wife Doesn't Know. My Wife Knows Everything. The Wife Doesn't Know. My Wife Knows Everything. More than The Wife Doesn't Know. Tallahassee was third. And Morningside Heights was fourth.
Skibbity Riz. This horse literally came into existence because of Uma Musume, by the way.
And they're off and racing.
Oh, wait.
A perfect line.
No, perfect. Yeah. Give it.
And
Yeah!
off and racing. Broken up perfect line. Skibbity Riz gets sent right to the early lead, front by a length. On the inside, Man of Quality with Jabron.
Skibbity Riz!
Highlighter. Now, Man of Quality is checking up a little bit as they're inside.
Highlighter!
Squeezed out by Skibbity Riz. In between them, Bernie Dot with Jabron in third. That's another length back to Highlighter on the inside, Man of Quality, and at the tail end of the
Let's
field,
go!
we're up with Volatile Storm as we now go onto the back stretch. 24.47 seconds.
I know all the like the skill pop-ups.
Then it's Bernie Dot in second with Jabron in third. In fourth place, it's Highlighter. A gap of 3 lengths back to Man of Quality, who now drops back. Now moving up between horses, it's Batter Up, who's just ahead in front of Volatile Storm. Still in front, Skibbity Riz by a length. In second place, Jabron. Bernie Dot lying in wait on the rail. Highlighter on the outside is going 2 horses.
No, I
wide.
love Skibbity Riz. Are you kidding me?
Mile in 49.10 seconds. Skibbity Riz still in front.
Look at him go!
Second place, here goes Highlighter, who's looming large. They're 3/4 of length from the lead. On the inside, it's Jabron. Moving up between horses, Batter Up continues to pick off competition.
Let's go,
And it's
Skibbity
now in third
Riz!
place. Skibbity Riz in front by half a length. Highlighter breathing down their neck. Moving up between horses, it's Batter Up. They're continuing to pick up speed. 1:14 flat for the 3/4 as we hit the top of the stretch. Skibbity Riz is in front, but now moving between horses.
Oh my
it's
God.
Batter Up, all covered up.
He was
in
all the way in
front,
the
but
fucking
still
back.
chasing After. Skibbity Riz needs to lock in if they're going to hold off Batter Up. Batter Up in second. In third, it's Highlighter. But Skibbity Riz is still in front. Batter Up, one last chance. Here they come down to the finish
It's their
line.
special.
Skibbity Riz needs the
Let's go,
wire.
Skibbity Riz!
Yes,
Yeah!
Skibbity Riz. Yes,
Woo!
yes. By half a length over Batter Up, who ran a valiant race for second.
Woohoo!
And in third, it was Highlighter. The final time was 1:47.48 seconds.
Who the fuck came in last like that? Dude, that was fucking Haru Ura over there back back there. Jesus. Oh my god. I love you, random citizen. Ugh. Nah, I miss playing Uma Musume, honestly. I just don't have money for it anymore, obviously. And space on my fucking phone, either. Jesus. Like, that game was, like, a lot. Like, a lot. Like, a lot. What? Skibbity Riz horse racing in the Minecraft server? Dude, if they ever end up adding Skibbity Riz to Uma Musume, because I know that they added some American horses more recently, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Go. There we go. I actually want to know what they would look like even in like Uma Musume form. That'd be really funny. No, I don't think so. He's a horse. Yep. Yeah, but if they're adding American horses to the game, it is possible that we'll see horses from the American circuit in general, not just, you know, like that. I still want to see Darling My Baby really bad. She was awesome. I also love how when she pushes Ogre Cap out of the way, she's like, I can't let you have this. And fucking Ogre's response was, I don't speak English. Man, I really fucked myself on this one, huh? Making it a chain. I really didn't have to do this, but I decided to for some stupid reason. Like, legitimately, I didn't have to do this. No one forced me to do this. Actually, I'm gonna undo all of this. I'm gonna go over here, grab all this, just so it's like even. My wife knows everything, followed by my wife doesn't know. Of course they are. Good, asshole. I'm glad it's coming out good. Fucking chain bitch. Bitch. Discord is still compromised at the time of writing. Everything else should be secure. We'll give an update. Sounds good, Killa. Just like her. Bitch. Are these paintings or windows? Make up your mind, game designers. Mickey Mouse. What if I wouldn't? Because God knows I would get fucking crucified. But like, what? What if I played, like Ocarina of Time, like Aaron did when he played Mickey Mousecapade? And then she gives you an ocarina. What a bitch. Bitch. This game's a bunch of poopy ass sticks covered in chocolate feces. Everyone knows what I'm talking about, right? I'm not just like over here having like a schizophrenic episode. Like, we all know about Mickey Mousecapade, right? Please, 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 please. Probably one of the funniest Game Grumps videos, like, ever. I also found the original, there's no way. You think I don't know? I know you know, Badger, but I mean everybody else. I don't know who else watches fucking... I'm losing. No. Can't not. Hold on. Okay. No. I gotta educate you guys. We won't watch the whole thing. We won't watch the whole thing, but... Okay, we'll do this.
Mickey Mouse.
Off the fucking rip.
First of all, hey, I'm Gruff. I'm not
Shit.
so Gruff. And
Again, not the whole thing. We're not gonna watch the whole thing.
what the heck is up with this game? Are those paintings
Or
windows?
windows.
Geez, game designers, make up your minds.
Okay, so this is Mickey Mousecapade. Right before we started, Aaron and I were watching a walkthrough where one of those guys was doing like one of those fake ass like angry video game nerd voices, and now Aaron can't stop doing it, and it's cracking my shit up.
What is this bullshit? 2 cats? Why not 3? Jeez,
What
what
were they thinking?
This game's a bunch of poopy ass dicks. Covered in chocolate feces. What is this? Some kind of angel? I don't want religion in my game. Geez, walking chairs? What's he in a hurry for? To get sit on? What's this flashing bird flashing for? Is he the police? Jeez, you open up a lost treasure chest to get a key.
Isn't that ass backwards?
What's the deal with these wall grenades? You'd think they'd explode a little bit bigger. Come on, game designers, get with it. This game's a bunch of poopy ass strippings covered in semen.
Oh god, Skittles! I'm gonna throw up Skittles.
Are you okay, Dan? Or do you need a lobotomy?
She's so stupid. Oh my god.
In this game, you play as a retarded mouse named Mickey.
Oh, that's a word.
Girlfriend with him, but she should be too busy in
The kitchen.
Oh no! My Minnie!
Sometimes your girlfriend gets kidnapped by a
The
bird. Just like her, bitch.
Oh my god, it goes on for 11 minutes, by the way. They don't stop the whole fucking time. I need to find that walkthrough, though. Cause like, Aaron's impression of him is, like, spot on. Is it this guy?
Hello, class, and welcome to our brand new Mickey
No,
Mouse
you're, like,
Capade
nice.
walkthrough right here on Video Games 101 by way of Let's Play with Brigands. I'm your instructor, Professor Brigands.
No, you're like a good guy. Game Dude Arc. It has to be this one. Oh, it has to be you. Oh, it has to be this guy. Oh, God. That's in public domain now. I have more subs than this guy. That's pretty awesome.
Ever since they debuted in Plain Crazy, Mickey, who is a fucking asshole, and Minnie have been amongst the greatest cartoon stars of all time. These lovable Disney icons built our childhood, but at the same time destroyed them with their shitty games. One of them being Mickey Mouse Capade, amongst the most ignominiously annoying games I've ever played. Now you're probably wondering, how on earth can you go wrong with Mickey Mouse? Castle of Illusion is amazing. Well, just
Sega
wait.
Genesis.
Okay, is this Mickey Mouse Capade or Mickey Mouse? And why do they look like they're from the 1930s? To Funhouse. Why is only one block of wood nailed to the pole?
Again, I said it. I fucking said it. Nacom has been yeah, but the next one's gonna be fucking Elise, which is gonna take like 9 seconds.
Just floating? Why even have all the letters on 3 separate blocks of wood rather than one? Why is the O of 2 not capitalized? And
Get
how
with
does
it, game
know
designers.
Funhouse is east, not north? Directional signs without arrows point north by default. And fun? That's the biggest mistake of them all. Nothing about this house is fun. Now, rather than be a generic platformer buried in a
Again, does he still make content? I gotta know. No, that was like his there's no way that was like, okay, it was not. 15 years ago. Whatever happened to this guy? Did he like explode or something? 3 minutes. What? Jesus, how old is that? 7 years ago. I almost believe that. I almost believe that he fled the country. Anyways, back to work. How did I do it over here? Okay. But there, now most of you know a little bit more about Mickey Mouse Capade. Alright, what am I missing? I've done the feet. Oh, most of the sword, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, 2 cats, why not 3? Jeez, get with it, game designers. You know, I almost took the piss one time. That's an English saying for making a joke or making fun of something, not like going we. Where back when, like, you know, Hytale had first come out and everyone was kind of like dogging on it for being like simple and like Minecraft's a better game because it does this better. I wanted to make a sort of like Mickey Mouse Capade kind of video where it was me playing like modern Minecraft, but like pretending like I didn't know what the fuck I was doing and like getting mad that the game wasn't like teaching me anything. And I recorded, there's like a recording of me somewhere, probably in stream recordings admittedly that I never like rasterized or whatever, of me for 20 minutes being like a spiteful little shit, being like, what is this, a cactus? Why is this in my game? Like the whole fucking, I was like actually being an ass. And I was like, no, I don't really like this. I don't like this idea of the video. It's kind of mean. Justified, maybe. Mean, yeah. And I also knew that I probably would have been, again, crucified for making such a video, so I was like, I won't do that. Again, as uppity as I can get, I do try to make sure that all of my actual videos themselves are fairly positive. All right. Besides the flower crown, I think we are done with most of the line art, so that's good. No, that's all good, Killa. You're fine. Maintaining your dying Discord account is more important than stream, honestly. That has like information on it that's probably very important, so do whatever you gotta do. No worries here. Where is your reference for your flower crown? Okay, you've got like a woes. Got like a thing, and then you got the little dotty thingy. And then like another. All right. Just wrap that around there like that. Hugh. You do. Okay, good to know. Yeah. Schwa. Jeez, game designers, make up your mind. Sorry, it's in my head now. It's like stuck in my head. Oh, how's that happening? Sneeze, no. Hit the button one time. But I immediately unhit it, so I think only a few people saw it. If at all. It's cute, so I hope I sneeze soon, honestly. I worked really hard on it, so. I was not ready to not sneeze, like, ever. Someone needs to throw pepper in my face or some shit. Trying to see where else I can add like pure black to this. I want to give it like a little bit of an edge. All right, that should be good for line art. Perfect. Alrighty. Let me start with your face colors. Hide, jump scare. Grab this, we'll grab that. Boop. Here, and we'll go boop. We'll go shkadoop. There we go. Just so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Darker. Slightly darker. Scooby-doop. Sheeba-doop. Sheeba-bop-doop. Skibidi-bop-boop-bop. Da-da-da-da. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. We'll grab your orange. Just all the DC. No, they're bad. They're like bad. It's one of those things of like a lot of 14 designs are pretty okay. They're pretty good. But again, they're 3D models, so they can kind of get away with like a lot more in terms of detail without really needing to like redo anything. So because of that, that's how we get the very over-the-top kind of designs and things. I especially know from my past of doing like a lot of 14-related comms, they can be quite daunting. And I don't really like doing overly detailed work in general. Not that I can't, it's just that I don't wanna. But I like more bold like line work and such. You know what I mean? So when I get forced into not using as many like not being able to use as many like bold shapes, but instead like specific things, I don't know if that makes sense. I have to like work extra, which I don't really like doing. Again, like Elise is very simple. She's a very, very simple design. And that is entirely intentional because I don't really like working with exceeding detail. But I can. It just takes extra effort. Alright, that's your... that color. Again, it's why for right now I'm like, yeah, you know, this is pretty fucking hefty of a piece, but at the same time, the next one is just going to be Elise sitting in a tree, which is probably not even going to take me like 2 hours. So, and we can go a little over tonight. I don't entirely mind. We're not going the full 12 hours, but I will go until I'm done, basically. I mean, there's also the angle vorks where we can like workshop the designs themselves to a point where they like the overall feeling is still there for like what you want. But it's like simplified, if that makes sense. I don't mind doing that. More saturated? Yeah. But don't worry. Don't worry. I got you. This is one of those few times where I'm gonna say trust the process. Because I'm not doing flat colors. I'm gonna do I'm gonna try to get it to be this, like how dark this is. Specific. So I'm gonna be using like brighter colors, so that when I start darkening everything, the colors still pop, but they like darken better, instead of becoming like super duper muddy. Ah, okay. Yeah, but don't you worry. It'll be good. I'm smart and good at what I do, kind of. But yeah, no, exactly what you said. It designing for like comics and otherwise tends to be a lot more I don't want to say strenuous, but it is. Simplification is like the name of the game. But it's sometimes hard to simplify something if it needs like a bunch of details. So there's usually like ways around designing it. Which actually, if you go back to like the really old Gundam like animations and things like that, you'll kind of notice that they animate them like they're people. Yeah, they still have that like 3D chunkiness to them, but they are just like people. Same thing with like Ava, right? Like Evangelion. The Ava designs are like really unique because they are just people. They're just like regular people with like some robotic stuff thrown on for the hell of it. So it's basically like armor, but it's still really simple. Whatever the like old Gundam is, whatever that is. That's a weird thing to say to somebody for the first time you're here. What is that supposed to mean? I get that up there? I did. Does he have whites in his eye? He don't. Okay, good to know. Alright, I think... Oh, no. I gotta do your toesies. I am not a Gundam fan, so I do not know. That's my brother's wheelhouse, not mine. Those look exactly the same. It's kind of bothering me. Yeah, let me... I feel like your black is different. No. Yeah, you have like a that. Oh no, that's still like the kind of the same. It's just... Yeah, let me grab that. Oh, I see what I did. Just to differentiate between the glowy and the not glowy. I think it should be the other way around now that I think about it. That should be black. That should be that. That should be black. It'll make the yellow kind of pop out more, I think. Whatever's the one where he like shoots he like hops in the mech and he shoots out the fucking hole in the colony, and like all the guys get sucked out or whatever. And then they did like a remake of it where he doesn't do that because he's like, that would be stupid if I did that. Still think that should be like that color. Yeah. Just less saturation on the blacks, I think. Because that makes them pop out a little less. The orange should be fine though, I think. That will make that pop out a bit more. There we go. That doesn't feel like good enough of a thing to grab. This does, on the other hand. This is pretty good. So I'll grab that and grab that. Probably? Again, I don't entirely know if I'm being honest. Again, not a Gundam fan. I just saw a comparison between the two. Like the OG and the new one. But I don't like the new one. It's got too many fucking greebles. It's better when it don't got no greebles. That's that color, that's that color. Oh, have a good night, Darylyn. We can. Is the vest a different color? No, the vest is like the same color. But it gets differentiated because of the sides of the vest. It's fine. I'll make this a little darker though. Ooh. Yeah. I will repeat, not a Gundam fan. No idea. Oh, that looks good. That actually looks kind of hype, not gonna lie. Got like a fucking Renoir thing going on. I don't have any color for the bandages, but that should work. Oh, right. All of that is, all of this is bandage. Wonder if anyone else picked up on that now that I actually think about it. Hold on. Nope. Okay. It's alright. Arrangement of those fine colors. Okay. Yeah, tell me whatever you want. That's what I'm here for. Mm. 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 I will finish coloring out the base though. Hey, Lazy Moon. Around and around, and I'll put that there and there. Oh, fuck. Why is it like a... No. Did it unloop my loop? Okay, I can work with that. Put that there. Do you want just like this one to be colored that, or do you want like these two to be colored that? Because I can do that on both sides. Because it does seem to just be the one. It's alright. Also seeing more shit I have to do on the actual guard itself. Probably one of the bigger ones on each side. Okay. That I can do. You know, I'll do this one as a whole, and then I'll color it like that. So it'll be like a little fakey. I'll do this one. How is that? I just gotta correct it a little bit. Just to make it like even on both sides. Huh? I did notice that kind of does a that, and this kind of does a that. In terms of the guard. Okay. I can work with looks great. Killing me. I see it. It bothers me too. Give me a second. All right. That is not the same color. Yeah, that is not the same color. Where the fuck did I grab the other one from? What the hell? I mean, that works, I guess, better. For the scheme we're going for, so I guess that's all right. God, you go from happy to fucking gonna murder somebody. Alright. From the top down, I gotta like go across and start coloring and stuff. Actually, I'll go from like side to side. So here goes this. Do 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 do. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I already colored that. I can see over here I missed a few spots. Get those out of the way now. Hi, Rose. making progress. It's a lot of cleaning stuff up. This is like the other problem with really detailed designs in general, is that like the cleanup phase becomes very, very in-depth. Okay. I think that's it. For like base colors, my god. Hi Harry, welcome to the stream. Oh, crikey. Alright, we can get started on your shading now. I'm gonna do it my way. Go here, this way. I would be pulling directly from the references, but for my own sake, I'm not gonna do that until I get to the metal part. Metal part, I'll do the reference. Okay. Boop boop. Good. Boop. Boop. Boop boop. I see. I see. I see. Oh, that's also meant to be gold. I messed it up. Okay. And then that we fixed it. Alright, let me go 1, 2, 3. That. Here we go, just a little darker under the chest. Nah, it's okay. Size 5. We'll go up and along. That. Like that. Pants way darker. By much, but just like a little bit. I'll go down here, all the way down there, like there. I see no reason why you can't do that. Go right ahead. Toss up if they answer or not. That's pretty good. Okay. Ugh. Oofy, oofy, oofy. Oofy, oofy, oofy. Oofy, 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 oof, oof. All right. Killa, am I allowed to ask how that happened? Because I kind of want to know how that happened. What'd you do? You silly goose. What the fuck did you do? Who did you trust when you shouldn't have trusted them? I'll leave it alone. That's fine. I do want to try. That. So you have like this, and you have this. Two separate. They did them as like almost by keys here and there. Oh. There's no way. Thing that boils down to message this person on Discord to make sure your account doesn't get deleted. Did you fall for it? There's no way. Dude, there's no way Anya comes back from the grave to cause problems. There's no way. Honestly, Badger, I'm in the same boat. Do we need to do like a seminar on like internet safety? I feel like we need to do a seminar on internet safety. If your RuneScape girlfriend asks for your account password, what do? Open answer. Tech worker outfit. That's just me in knee socks. I need to get them hacked. That is a good question, honestly. Unlike that we'll be able to ask though, because their account got hacked. It's someone that actually did work on games in their free time, so you believe them when they... Ah. See, and this is also why, by the way, for anyone curious, this is why I get, like, really uppity when people, like, DM me. Is because I'm like, can you fuck off? I don't like anybody DMing me. I'm like, can you shut up? Like, fuck off. Like, get away from me. I'm very miffy about it because it's like, I don't shut up. Not even for just like scams or anything. I bet somebody would like get a scam and then I'd like fucking roast them for like DMing me and they'd be like, oh, and then they'd stop. There are very few people that I let DM me without permission. Usually I yell at them. So. Oh, good, that worked. Oh, thank God that worked. Worked it good. Also, too, if I ever, like, stop typing, like, a fucking... I don't know, like a nail driver, where, like, every 3 seconds is a new statement, you know it's not me. I wonder what they get out of your account. I mean, I guess if you have like, what is it? If you have like your credit card information attached to it, I guess that makes sense. Oh. Yeah, that would do it. But also, even if they did get my card, they'd be getting fuck all, because it's like, what are they? It's like that bit of like somebody getting robbed and then the robber feeling bad for robbing them. It's like, nah, you need this more than I do. They'd like open my bank account and be like, yeah, finally have your money, and then it gets like denied. And they're like, oh. Trying to use it to find out what happened. Jesus. It's straight, but it looks like wobbly. I don't know why that looks wobbly. You know what? Maybe I should take back my statement of being like wishing I could be like a better friend, because goddamn, you know, if I was like a better friend and somebody got like scammed and then like they messaged me, I'm like, yeah, bud, like what's up? What do you need? Like, oh, you need like 500. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm like awesome and like the best friend ever. Only for me to get scammed. Yeah, that would do it. I'm glad I didn't say anything to kill his account when it messaged me then. It certainly tried. Certainly also failed. Okay, see, now, Hull, if I ever directly ask you for money, that's how you know it's not me. Because you know what I do instead? I bitch around it. I go, sure do wish somebody would get me a Subway sandwich right now. And see, I do it, but then I hate it when other people do it because I'm a fucking hypocrite. Like an asshole. Warn you in proxy to Discord. Yeah, I appreciate that. And I'm pretty sure I messaged the whole Discord if I'm remembering right. Yeah, I put it in stream updates. If you get a DM from Killa, ignore it. They got hacked. Spoop, 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 spoopity, spoop, spoop, spoop. kind of making it up as I go in terms of like doing these highlights. F. Alright, let me go in. Do this. Darken your nails a little bit. I think funk became popular because it was like close to dubstep. Because I think the pattern of how it went was we started with like nightcore, right? Nightcore became like pretty popular. And then we got dubstep. Dubstep then became popular. And then what is it? There was one in between. Because funk is like here. What was in between? What the fuck was in between? Oh, Eurobeat. That's it. I think this was like the pattern of how it kind of happened. Hell, even before dubstep, like even before nightcore, there was like, I'm just gonna call it like electronic. You know, like it's technically still Eurobeat, but it wasn't called Eurobeat yet because Eurobeat became only popular around the time that Initial D started popping up as like a meme. Even though Eurobeat's been around for like ever. Electronic was like Bass Hunter and shit like that. And Eiffel 65 and there's like one other one. I think that's how it went. I think the reason why some of the subgenres like dungeon synth specifically kind of never really took off is because it's very atmospheric. It's very mood setting, right? These you can party to, absolutely. These things you can dance to, you can like vibe to. Dungeon synth, on the other hand, you really can't. So I don't think it was as popular. Just the hype music. Exactly. There's always some kind of like heavy beat, fast-paced kind of sound that takes over. Anything atmospheric is still good, but it's like Yanni, right? It's like Yanni or Enya, where they're good, they're really good songs, but no one really talks about liking Enya, and nobody really talks about liking Yanni, right? If anyone's gonna talk about songs from those times, it's gonna be like fucking Madonna or Lady Gaga or something like that, right? The really poppy, popular songs that show up on the radio. The things that show up in your Spotify that you like, you know, are excited to listen to. Not the shit that you listen to when you go for like a midnight walk. But I love tracks like this. Post-rock, too. I really like post-rock a lot. But of course, as well, not a lot of people know about post-rock either. Exactly. And also, again, it's still niche overall. I want it to be more white than yellow. Again, as we talked about with popularity and things, be happy it's niche. Enjoy the discovery of meeting somebody who also knows of the thing that you're talking about. Because it means we get quality instead of garbage. I better not ever open fucking animated commissions, or I swear to God, I'd explode trying to draw these fucking things over and over and over again.
You sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah!
Tip for doing a lovely job and being patient with me in one of my fixations, lol.
Why? Why did that scare me so bad? Like, my heart actually, like, jumped. It wasn't even a... Thank you for the 20, but, like, fucking hell! My heart! I'm not built for this! I need, like, a different sound effect to play that isn't as fucking scary. It's even it's my voice too. So I don't think I'll ever be able to find anything that's not gonna fucking jump scare me. That entire time that I wasn't saying anything, I had my head in my hands. Hope you know that. That's your fault. It's your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Your fault. Dude, who needs like the jump scare tier when like just me existing? Or just like a regular dono scares the shit out of me, right? What the fuck? It scared me! That's what's wrong with it. Is it scared the shit out of me. Asshole. Ugh. Giving me money? What a fucking dickhead. Oh, what the fuck's your problem? Like, you want to, like, support me? Pfft, what a loser. Fuck. Oh my god. Keep me from being homo. Cringe. Oh, you like value my work? I want to like monetarily support me?
It's kind of cringe.
I forgot I had that on the soundboard. I also have...
Damn it.
I will say, it is kind of lost in the sauce a little bit, how this works here. Does that look better? Yes, it do. I think... Yeah, it's a little better. Alright, now that all of this is kind of done. Actually. Hey, yeah. Ooh. It's a very minute difference, but I like the difference. Alright. Let's do the cha-cha. Like a sissy girl. I wanna do the cha-cha. Can anyone tell me what that's from? Who's cultured? Like orange. Boing 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 boing. Boing 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 boing. Boing 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 boing. Boing 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 boing. Quite there yet? Oop. Not what I wanted to see. Oop. Stop it. All right. So our boy, I think it was like a low, deep brownish orange, like this. We're gonna put this in here. We're gonna set this to normal, and we're gonna do this as clipping. Shwa! Boom. Damn, there's a lot of spots open. But that should be okay, because you shouldn't really see it. Hey, mouse. That's too bright. That's too much. That's too bright. Ooh. Lower that a little bit. Go over top. Clipping. Big. Schwa. 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 Set that to a multiply. Darker. Darker. And then the same thing up here. Get really close. Here. Across the nose. Following the face. Up here. Just carve out pretty much the whole of the face. leave that on. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, make sure. Just hit that. I'm hoping this works the way I want it to. It might not. It might. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, there we go. I knew I was missing something somewhere. Go in and we'll do this part of the face too. Kind of do enough the underside, kind of where like the shading is. More so like it's a sort of like that. There we go. That's working. It's working. I just have to like work within the curves of the hair. Otherwise it'll look weird. That can stay like that, that's fine. Can just kind of go. Make the whole neck pop out, it's fine. Go a little bit at the top of the collar. A bit there. A little bit of the underside of the collar. And maybe not. And then over top of a few spots where I want a little bit of focus, we'll kind of ease off the darkness a little bit. Again, we'll go here, grab this sort of color or gold color, go over you again, color, and then the background we'll go back over and we'll also add that, multiply. Lower it just so it's like a little bit more, whatever the word is. We'll go in here. Let's make it smaller. This schwa. Pretty much wherever there's gold, we'll get rid of shadow. a lot lighter than you think, but that's okay. Though I do have to go back in here. That's not going to be the same color. Neither is that, but it's kind of like a gray. It's whatever. I'll just go in and like smooth it out, actually. That's the best thing to do. Oh, oops. Hee. Oh. Get rid of that. There we go. Blur, 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 blurry, blur, 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 blur. Not where I wanted that to go, but that's okay. Up a little bit. Blurry, blur, 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 blur. And then one more amount of darkness right on the face, I think. Right here. Kind of lower. I'll do this. Have a good night, Badger. And we'll kind of go here. And we'll do that. We'll go like too much. That should be good. And then we need the big shiny. What does the big shiny look like again? And then I also got to go back into the background and add like some doors. Doors. One of these had a big shiny. Which one had the big shiny? One's got the big shiny? Alright. It's like a whitish, bluish, whitish. Like a here with a that. And then like a big this. Over top. Everything. Maybe not that big. Maybe like that. I can do it. I can do it. I can get it. I can get it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can get it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We got it. And what? I blur it. And then I duplicate it, and then I turn it white. And then we shrink it. Well, we shrink it. We add. We also add. And then I do an airbrush, and I go swoon. Swoon or no swoon? Also, any additional stuff? I feel like there's more I should do, but I don't know. Let me start like adding in like the door. Does he know about the DORE? What? The door. Deeper blood, I guess. Oh. Some brown in there for rust. No schwang. No schwang. Bit closer to the center of the cup. No schwang. Oh, oops, I did the schwang on the wrong one. Oopsie doops. Wait, I know what I can do. Before I do that. Alright, now I can take it away. Oop. No schwang. Fucking hater. I'll move it in the center of the cup. Then I'll go down here. I am the cup. I don't give a fuck. Fellas, look at it as liquidity and at his riz. Don't tell me that shit isn't skibbity. Better? Just let me go around and like finish it a little bit. With like my smoky smoke. A big smoky smoke. Not up top, just around the yeah. Or the opacity of it. But I'll still give it texture. Yeah? Touch dimmer. I'll also move it above that. There? Or I'll also do. Okie dokie. Just 8 hours for this. To be fair, I did rant for a while. My voice hurts actually. Don't tell me that shit isn't gibbity. Alright, let's get your things saved. Wiggle wiggle. 2026. Commissions. Nay. This is your 4th. Wiggle wiggle. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bong. Let's get this on over to you. There you go. And of course, like always, I also saved it as an MDP so that if there's anything wrong with it that you notice in a moment, just let me know and I can fix it. No problem. Alright! We have one more left to go until we have another one left to go, because technically we have one more that we haven't done yet, but we haven't heard back from Hirasomi just yet, so that is a-okay. But it shouldn't take too long. It's like an electrical storm. That's not fun. Ugh. Well, yeah, we have one more. And it's easy, it's simple, it's breezy, it's beautiful, it's Elise, the cover girl. So Thankfully, I don't actually have to pull up any kind of fucking references or anything besides like the base pose, which I already kind of know what to do with. So that also makes me very happy. I just have to open that and I'm like good to go. So we can close out tonight by drawing Elise. Yay! Tahine! Tahine! Blend it. Tahine! Alright, but I am going to change the music actually to something even more atmospheric. Let's go. Tahine! I have to go to my playlists. No, not scary. Yeah. Tahine. Can I get some tahines in chat? Can we do that? Can we get some tahines? Tahine. Nothing much, Lazy. Nothing much at all. Alright, so we've got our tree. Got our happy little tree. Got a branch on said tree. Got a nice plane. Tahine. Yeah, I like the seasoning, yeah. Got a lovely limb. Of a tree. And this is a great way for us to start wrapping up tonight, because this will be our last drawing of the night. Technically only our second drawing of the night, but even still. And tomorrow we'll be back with animation. So, I will be honest, I'm probably going to be quiet for the remainder of stream if nobody else really decides to push any buttons. So maybe, since it's late, at least for me, I don't know about you guys, maybe now would be a good time for y'all to try and get a little comfy and just enjoy the music and the vibes. We got the water. I'm gonna try not screaming unless somebody's an asshole and donates like $75 like a fucking dickhead. But yeah, just try to take in the atmosphere. I'm gonna not talk as much. Has there ever been a structure? I like the original villages. I don't think I ever really disliked any of the structures themselves. It's more so what they represented in the game itself. Okay, I made that tree like curve a little too much. Or I made her too big. I feel like I made her too big. Get smaller hands. I don't, yeah, that might be better. I think I'm gonna put the sword like over her shoulder here. It's been a while since we've drawn her. I'm gonna let her like swing this leg back here. So quick. Really? I think that's funny. I'll leave her feet as nubs. Who knew I had the capacity to be quiet, right? Crazy. Oi. Do you want animation to happen tomorrow or not? I think a softer smile works better for her. I feel like that's bait. I feel like that's actually bait. I say you should. I feel like her top half is good, but her lower half is stupid. I don't know why. wrong. Yeah, like that's where her leg would be. Why are you giving me a hard time with this? I like the top part of it though. That's about where that would be. That now feels too far. That might work. I will admit, I am thinking at some point of actually changing up her dress a little bit. Just because of the problems that I run into when I try to animate it. Is like not very good at animating dresses. And especially like pivoting them in space too. It's kind of hard. So I'm kind of leaning more towards actually something kind of close to what my hunter wears in Monster Hunter, where I have like that, what is it? It'd be like basically the same thing. But I feel like it would make her a little bit more adventurous. As if she was wearing like... I'm running out of space. Leggy. Like she would still have her boots, but she would have like this kind of half tarp and then like a hiked tarp back here and like a belt, and then also her belt that she has here along with like a skirt. It's like colored here, empty there. Maybe like a belt here along the leg. And then more streamlined gloves. And then also just to kind of like bring it all together, she could like tie her hair back. So she's a little bit more like professional. Still the same little goofball, of course, but you know, something a little bit more like that. Just all just a tentative maybe. It's not even like a thing. Yeah, it's a big game. It's worth game though. Definitely worth. Alright, let me change musics again, but we're gonna keep it the same vibe. We'll do this, but I'll restart it. Give me a sec. It appears people are agreeing with me. Oh, happy day. Does actually make me happy. Where am I? The comment that I left on that video that I was talking about earlier, it seems like people are agreeing with my, well, not really agreeing. There was one person that kind of had a go at me, and they're like, actually, Monster Hunter Iceborne was really difficult, and saying otherwise is cope. And then somebody else popped in and was like, actually, it was one of the easiest. Because of the Clutch Claw meta. And it, you know, that's off of my pre-built argument of Monster Hunter not hard game. If you think Monster Hunter hard game, you play Monster Hunter wrong. Monster Hunter challenging game, yes. Hard game, no. It's very different. Going over here. But it seems like the reception to my comment is pretty good. Because I've only gotten one person that disagreed with it. Somebody else popped in and defended it, and then it seems like I'm getting a lot of likes on it in general, so that's good. Which is also good, because it is kind of like a pointed statement at the actual person that made the video itself. So, the fact that, like, their presumable viewer base is kind of agreeing with my take is good. And also the person that responded to me has not yet responded back whether or not that Iceborne was like their first Monster Hunter. So I assume it was. Which is okay. Again, I have zero issue with people whose first Monster Hunter was Iceborne or World, as much as I don't like those games. I don't really care either way. But I'm not a fan of people, like, defining an entire game genre, not game genre, but like game series based off of the one entry they've played. And it was the first one that they played as well. Again, the first time you do anything, it'll always be difficult. But admittedly, that is kind of one part of, I don't want to say arguing, but like trying to have like a discussion about things on the internet that kind of sucks. Is that a lot of the time, because you've at least seen the DS versions in passing, you understand that you should still not compute. Which one was very, yeah. But I don't entirely like that I can be trying to have like an argument, not an argument. I mean an argument, but not like an aggressive argument. More so just like a genuine conversation between two people, right? Where it's like you have one opinion, I have a different opinion. And we can have our conversation and then you can just stop replying, right? The theoretical you, like if I just start going like, blah, 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 blah. Here's all my opinions. You can go, I'm done talking to you, and I'm going to now leave. You didn't really engage with anything that I said. Especially if somebody, you know, is kind of like doing it on purpose, kind of like misinterpreting what you're saying, which happens a lot, depressingly. But that also, at the other end of it, is that somebody else can come along midway through your conversation, completely misinterpret what you've already said, and then have an entirely different argument with you based on their misinterpretation of something that you said a while back, and it becomes a bit of a mess. You know what I mean? And then that person can then dip at any point, and then somebody else can come in and see how, you know, you argued with somebody else who was misconstruing your already existing misconstrued point, and then the cycle begins anew, right? I don't like that. I don't really like that. I don't mind. I would, again, that's why I always say, like, I want to talk to people who have these kinds of opinions. I want to know what they're thinking. But the second you give them any amount of pushback, it's like they falter. They like run away. Honestly true. I mean, heck, it's why whenever you guys like ask me questions or something, I do try my best to like explain where I'm coming from, even if I'm all over the place. Yeah, that's like the same feeling that I had towards World, actually. Was that it just like wasn't made for me. It was made to get people into the game. I was already into the game. I didn't need to be sold on it again. I already liked it. I've also noticed as well, I won't name names, but the mod team knows. There is a certain viewer that we have who will occasionally argue with me over like certain games, specifically Final Fantasy 14. And anytime that I get into like an argument with them, they don't seem to entirely understand that like I'm not like saying the things that I'm saying for the sake of like argument or being aggressive. It's like, no, these are actual like problems or issues that I have with these games. And when I start like actually explaining it, they kind of get upset. They get like kind of mad that I'm not engaging in like yelly, screamy arguments. It's like, no, like I want you to understand from my perspective where I'm at. If all you want to do is have me get mad at you and like yell at you that you're stupid and wrong, it's like there's like, this is stupid, this is dumb. Right? I don't want to like yell at people for not necessarily not understanding, but just like, I don't know what the word is. I don't know. I prefer like actually talking to people. I would rather have like a proper discussion with somebody, but I don't feel like there's people out there that actually, not necessarily that they're not able to have that discussion. I don't think they want to. I think they just want to like flail and scream and get mad and like have somebody else flail and scream and get mad. And when I don't do that, they get like confused. Like people are out for like reaction baiting, and when I just don't give them a reaction, they go, "Oh, that's boring." So yeah, that's how like most people should probably be responding to your antics. Case point? I mean this in the nicest way possible, but she looks like extra thick. I'm not complaining. I think it's her arm doing like a lot of heavy lifting here, where like you can't see that that's where she's like bending. Same thing with like her corset over here. Kind of goes deeper in, and I can really show because of where her arms are, which is fine. Yeah. I go for as like plain of an expression as I can get. Gentle smile. Of course it's more mature than yelling. I think it's also a problem of like a lot of people don't want to have their like minds changed. And I think they also don't entirely intend on changing anybody else's mind either. You know what I mean? To use the furry example as I always do, it's like whenever somebody comes in here and they're like, "Ew, a furry," it's like, what is the end goal of that? What's the end goal of that statement? Do you want me to just be like, "Oh, whoa, this one person is judging me for like an interest that I have? Oh my god, wait, I've been wrong this whole time. Let me like change my entire demeanor and like personality specifically because this one person like judged me mildly. Oh no. Oh dearie me." Right? It's like, what? They don't want to change my mind. They don't want me to be different. They just want to bully me for existing. And I don't really care about their opinion, so it's just like, alright, whatever. And then they get mad that it's like, I don't care that you seem to care more about what I'm doing. Again, it's like the same question that I always ask people like that. It's like, why'd you click on the video? And the furry VTuber, yeah, we get them like occasionally. It only happens if I'm like doing something very specific. If I'm playing like a popular game that isn't like purely surrounded by like furry folks, that tends to get people occasionally, but not very often, thankfully. Have a good night, Zod. Oh no, have a good night, Bravis. Bravis is having a good night. Not Zod. Zod, fuck you. No good night for you. No nights allowed. But yeah, no, we don't get them very often, but we do get them occasionally. But every time they do, I always ask the same question. It's like, why'd you click on the video? Why'd you do that? If you know you don't like furries, maybe tell YouTube you don't want to see furry content. I actually remember, I'm pretty sure on the, I think it was the Atlas video. It was either the Atlas video or it was the Hightail video. I can't remember. It was one of the two. But somebody commented on it being like, furry bait, like furry gooner bait. And I'm like, okay, and they're like, so you don't deny it? I'm like, no, but you clicked on the video. So what does that say about you? You fell for the bait. If you're calling my content furry gooner bait and you clicked on the furry gooner bait, are you not the one that fell for the furry gooner bait? You fucking goofball. Like, I don't know. I think if you know, click on something that you don't want to see and then get upset that you see something that you don't want to see, I think that's entirely on you. Unless there's something, it makes it appear more. It goes to show them. I am a bit sad that our attempt to revitalize Paladin didn't go through, but that's okay. It's still getting like occasional views, so at some point we'll hit 10K, just not for a little while. Cycle begins anew. I also think this is a more personal angle of things. I'm a very small creator. As much as, like, you know, 3,000 people subscribed is like phenomenal, I'm still like puny. I'm like really, really small. So I'm not like big enough that somebody feels like scared to actually try and like say something. So I feel like we get a little bit more, like, people seem to think that they can, like, walk in here and be like, haha, you're, like, puny and I'm, like, better than you. And it's like, shut up. Shut your stupid, dumb little mouth. Put that mouth to better use, I swear to God. As it should. I'm still like endlessly proud of it. I'm like very happy with it. Oh, I am a small creator, Shiba, so people will show up here and think that they can like talk smack and like be safe and be fine. But in truth, that's like not how it works at all. And then I was saying for them to shut their mouth because it's like a waste of breath. I do also think it's pretty great, again, not to be super mushy, so something bad's gonna happen tomorrow, absolutely. But like, you guys in general are phenomenal, and like if we do get goofballs that come in here and say anything, everyone kind of knows that it's like to tell them to shut up. Like everyone feels kind of confident to be like, oh yeah, we can just like clown on these fucking morons. Of course, within like reason too, you know, like don't. The worst thing that people can do when someone's like trying to like, you know, troll you or whatever is try to come across as like tough. That's the worst thing that you can do, right? Because that ends up with you being on one of those like the VR chat videos where it's like, look at this furry trying to be all tough, and it's like, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight? Huh? Do you want to fight? And it's like you get made fun. Like you can't fight. You're not fighting anybody. Don't act like you're gonna fight anybody. Instead, just be like, what's your deal? What's your problem, dude? Need to get that job. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I don't know. I am a bit nervous about tomorrow, though. Not even about like going in. It's just like, you are a regular cat. You can make this in transaction. You are a regular cat. You can apply for this job. You are a regular cat. You can do like all that shit, right? I'm gonna take a shower tonight, though. I gotta get like super duper clean before I end up going. I don't want to run the risk of anything. Yeah, my roommate works at a dog grooming place, and they need like a babysitter slash like walker person for the summer, so I'm gonna apply. It's not guaranteed, and I gotta go in and fill out like an application and junk, but it might be something. Emphasis on the might. I'm hoping the fact that I can like flex that I used to have a German Shepherd will kind of help. Because even mentioning it on the phone when I was like calling about like, hey, when's like a good time to swing on by? They're like, do you have like experience? And I'm like, well, I professionally no, but like I grew up with a German Shepherd. And they're like, oh. I guess they need somebody that can like specialize in like large dogs, so I agree. Hopefully it goes right. Even if it don't though, I should be hearing back from unemployment by like the end of the week, so we'll see what ends up happening. We'll see where things end up. And it's right down the road too, so I can just like walk. As long as it's not raining super duper bad tomorrow. And if it does, I get reasonable pay for pretty minuscule amount of work. I basically just have to clean up after dogs and you know, make sure nobody fights and occasionally take out packs to go walk. Pitbull named Toddler Eater the Third. Yeah, things are okay right now. Just okay, though. We're not entirely out of the woods just yet, but we're getting there. I'm really going in on this fucking tree. According to Pocket, I mean, technically, like, yes and a no. So, like, obviously, I won't be able to get, like, weekly payments from unemployment. But if I get accepted through unemployment, I just have it. So, like, if I go unemployed again, as long as I prove that I'm, like, looking for a job and currently don't have a job, then I should be fine. So I don't really lose it. It just goes like on hold, I guess. Which is fine. Not ideal, but fine. But yeah, I just gotta swing by tomorrow at like 10 o'clock, go fill out an application, probably just come right back home. Maybe talk to the manager lady, maybe. So I gotta like turn on the Sid charm. Be like, hello, I'm Sid. Nice to meet you. Can I have job in exchange for money and health benefits? She's so sweet. Isn't she so sweet? I'm also going to put her in the blue dress for this one, because I don't often get to put her in the blue dress. Before I do that, I got to go back in and add the middle part. Call this middle rough. But yeah, according to Chaz, my roommate, literally all you do is just like hang out with dogs all day. That's it. And like you take them for walks? Which I don't mind. I like dogs. I grew up with dogs. I actually prefer dogs. I'm more of a dog person than I am a cat person, if I'm being entirely honest. Ain't she just precious? Oh yeah, I was supposed to take a picture of it, wasn't I? I totally forgot. No, it got cleaned up, thankfully. Here, I'll very quickly, I'll describe to you what I saw when I went downstairs. So we have like a trash bin, right? And it's like right here, and it's right by a door, right? The trash bin was open up to like here, right? Filled with stuff. Absolutely filled with stuff. And then a bunch of boxes and other shit all over the floor. And like cups and like a can, I'm pretty sure. Like just like a bunch of shit all over the fucking floor. And then on top of that, in the sink, which is not this way, but it was right here, we have like one big pit for the sink. In the sink itself was just like filled with like bowls of stuff. And like cook pots and like utensils and a bunch of shit. And it's like someone definitely hasn't touched or organized this for why is no one picking this up? And also like who hasn't been doing the dishes this whole time? Because we kind of have like a mild agreement that we're supposed to like all do our dishes when we're done with them instead of like leaving them for somebody to clean. But of course nobody does that except for me. I do that. Because I'm awesome and key. But no one else is awesome and key. So it's whatever. Not a big deal. We do indeed have a backyard, yep. I mean, technically it's a communal backyard because we have neighbors that also use it. And we're on the second floor, so they're more readily able to use it than we are. I like how she always like rests the sword. I think it's a cute detail. Because technically it's where Ophelia is, so it's like she's hugging Ophelia all the time. It's cute. It's beautiful. How much she could profit if you just offer to do dishes. Really, honestly. That's not a bad gig. Like you just go into their house and do their fucking dishes. I bet there's real money to be made in that. I don't know about y'all, but I do my own dishes now. I'll do my own dishes then. It's always the ones who don't, who ask that fucking question. As if we can live without dishwashers, how could we live without cops? So you're asking me, who does dishes after the revolution? Well, I do my own dishes now. I'll do my own dishes then. You know it's always the ones who don't, who ask that fucking question. Using the cart as an impromptu fire pit. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, the fucking shopping cart? Oh my god. I don't even want to think about that fucking thing. You are a regular cat. You can apply for a job. You are a regular cat. You can make that transaction. You are a regular cat. You can go out in public. You are a regular cat. Dude, I stared at my phone for like a solid hour before calling the place this morning. It was bad. It was really bad. Like, I hate social anxiety. I fucking despise it. I fucking hate it. I miss when I was confident. What happened to that? Where'd it go? Come back, my confidence. Please. That used to be so cool. What changed? Well, what's great about the dog job is technically I don't work with anybody. I work with dogs. And pretty much everyone that I would be working with also is just working with the dogs, so ideally I shouldn't really need to worry about dealing with anybody. It's more so just meeting people for the first time ever that is the part that's like fucking me up. And like, you know, the societal pressure of not fucking up like my first introduction to the person, and not being like an ass, which I shouldn't be because I'm not, mostly. Like, I'm pretty chill. Mostly. Mostly. Well, I mean, besides like checking people, like checking their dogs in and stuff like that. But that's like, I can do that. Like what, like I think I've talked about it before, the fact that like if I'm in the role of like a service provider, I am like 1000% perfectly fine with like interacting with people. But the second I need something from somebody myself, it's like, nope, I don't want to. I don't want to talk to anybody. I'm good. I'll suffer. It's all right. I'll be fine. Mostly. But yeah, if my whole gig is just walking people's dogs and hanging out with dogs and interacting with people who like dogs, I'm cool with it. I don't mind. I'll probably learn a lot about dogs. That's a-okay for me. I don't mind one bit. Oops, all huskies. Hey, I like huskies, alright? I grew up with a husky, actually. So my mom made my dad give it up because it almost bit me. Then we got a German Shepherd, and he was like a brother to me. For like all of my life. He was a good fucking dog. Big wolf of a dog, too, even better. He's an incredible, incredible animal. I miss him dearly. Did you guys know it's possible for your dog to be like racist? Like you're gonna accidentally teach your dog racism? And no, I don't mean like the fucking that one guy that like got his dog to do the fucking Nazi salute. I mean, if you don't take your dog out to go look at other people and they only ever know you, they actually have like a harder time dealing with other people. Well, not everybody knows it, Sheeb. So you gotta go take your dog out to go get enrichment. Exactly. And it's genuinely not like the dog's fault. It's just that they're not used to different people. That's all. We'll do that, and then I'll do this, and then we'll do this. Boom. Then we'll go darker and a little further back and go boom. Then we'll do this kind of nice that color. And we'll go here. And we'll go like, gotta go like sharper with it. Yeah. And then boom. And then we gotta go up here and we gotta go grab like a nice blue. We go here and we go boom. We go here and I just gotta go over here. Check this alpha. I like it darker. Yeah, that's good. I go here and then I go find the blur tool. Here we go. I go here. I need to do it again. Then we go here and I go right, and then we'll go here and we'll just grab this. I'll go spoop. Oh, I said spoop. Perfect. And then we'll grab this. And then we'll basically go spoop. Oh. Underneath everything. Spoop. There we go. We'll protect this alpha and we'll go up here. And we'll just kind of go in with like a and then we'll do one more here. Technically lighter, I believe. Darker. This. Let me go find that blur tool again. That so it gets a little bit of umphiness to it. And then in front of the cloud, oh, in front of that, we will do clouds, which I will do with this. Make it really big. Too big. Like that and like that. We'll go find the blur tool again. Gotta make it big. The opacity of it a little bit. Alright, now I can start kind of going in with like airbrush. Wait, no, back up. We can go in and just be like, that same green, make it like a little brighter. Brighter. Thinner. And then once again, we go find our blur tool and we get the blurring. Same thing here. All right, we'll go here. I'm not done yet, obviously. But I am going to do the little finish, even though it's not finished. So she takes up like a little bit of space. Just like that. This. A little dark. This. A little dark. And also a little light. This. Quite a bit of light. Also a little bit of dark. Now we add that finish. Go here. Well, we'll do this here. Clipping. Set this to normal. We're gonna hit her with a bright yellow gradient. I will just do her colors then. Yeah. It's not too bad. Pretty sure that's what Hot Dog asked for. Oh, well, the sun sets. Okay. That changes that changes the mood. That's alright. I can do that pretty easily. I set everything with a purple. Deep purple. Oh, oops. There we go. And there, instead of that, we do like a really dark. Yeah. Then I will do over top a big yellow. That. And white. Oh. He. That works. Oh, it's like peeking through. Yeah, it's smart. Good job, me. Good job, me. I'm so smart. Do like a nice orangey kind of sunset, and then like a little bit. It's like a blue. It's like a no. It's like a deep blue. I'll grab that same color and I'll go white and I'll go big. Gives everything just like a little bit more sparkle to it. That's actually really pretty. Holy shit. Where'd this come from? The fuck? Alright. How'd I do that? Right on. All right, there we go. And that is for Axel. That's their third one. Actually, I'm gonna... No, because then I can't really see as much of the tree. That's a bit better. Yes. Alright. I do believe with that, we are 9 hours in. It is 2 a.m. And, I think we're good. I think we are pretty good. Yeah, today was pretty good. It was a bit long and very arduous, thanks Nay. But yeah. So tomorrow, unless something horrific happens, we'll be starting pretty early, probably around like 12, hopefully. Well, 12:45, of course. Tomorrow will be animation. We have a lot of work to get done. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I really want to keep working on it. And then Friday will be video game stuff. And then weekend will be more animation. Hooray! So, as always, thank you everybody for watching. As always, again, I appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today and just vibing. And dealing with me from yesterday as well. It shouldn't happen again unless my emotions go woo, but I doubt it. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.